What you think, man?
I've been in the polyamory lifestyle. I can't even say lifestyle because it's not a lifestyle. It's a way of loving, not a way of living. I've been polyamorous for about 10 years now.
Okay.
And the mindset for me is mentally, I think I've been polyamorous longer than actually practicing it because I've always felt that this like monogamy just doesn't fit for me.
Right.
I don't understand why I have to only love one person or why I can only show affection for one person. Where is this written? Why do I have to go along with what the societal standard supposedly is?
Right.
And then the problem comes when you love somebody too much. When you let yourself love somebody too much,
and they don't love you the same.
It's not even matter whether they love you back or not. They can love you back, but it's still unhealthy to love somebody that much. Which I understand that ideology of that. Well, I can't have. I might as well. I've been there. I know that. But at the same time, you have to realize, what your culpability is in a relationship going, however it went. You start thinking about, well, damn, I did this. So, you can love somebody too much. And then, see, this complicates things for us men because we already have a hard time forming those emotional attachments. You already told don't do this.
The missing link to that goes back to a time before we even thought, why doesn't my father like me? Is that a protection for me?
Right.
Or is that the way he was raised? Or maybe somebody hugged him one day, a man hugged him. I'm not saying this is what happened, but I'm just saying we got
No, but there are things that could have happened that absolutely that caused him to be the way he is.
Made him feel weird, needed.
Right.
So the things that we think are sometimes a rejection or a lack may have been a protection.
And most of the time they are like absolutely. But if we don't understand that, all we know is the rejection.
You see, like what I understand with my father,
men were going to jail, killing each other, and then now we got bisexual, then we got gays, now we got transgender. So with all of that going on, the purpose of that was removing the black man, the black male from the household. Okay? So with him not being in the household, she's getting the welfare, or she's out there in the workforce, forced to take care of herself, and if she have children, to take care of the children alone. Whether he's in jail, whether he's dead, whether he's bisexual, whether he's gay, whatever. The black male was removed from the home, and black woman was forced to provide for the children, for herself.
You're missing one other thing that removes black male from the home. That's white women. Because after a while, it was a run on black men, white women. Yeah, white women. At one point, black men, they just had to have a white woman, no matter what their social economical status was. White women was the way to go. And so that pulled a lot of black men out of the house.
Damn, I sure missed that. I mean, I know Rick James, I know, you did it. I just didn't think of that as a major absence of the black man. So
being a provider means so many things.
Right.
It means put you in a house. It means I got your back. It means we're doing this together. It means I'm not gonna walk away when things get hard. That's providing, right? I'm gonna provide emotional protection so that you can, I'll be present for you when you don't feel like you can be there for yourself or whatever, so there's so much more definition to the thing, right? And even on the flip side, looking at, the men with kids, right? I remember I did not want a man who had kids. And I was about 25 when I met my ex-husband and stuff like that.
Topic of the night. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into it. Welcome them into the stage. I see George in the building. What's happening with
Nothing much. What's going on with you?
you? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just laying low, doing what it do.
Right, 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 right,
Man, trying to what y'all say, trying to make ends meet. That what
right.
y'all doing. That what y'all doing.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. It's been a long day. All my days are long lately, so just trying to get out here and grind and make things happen for myself.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
Right.
Yeah, it's been busy. This week been a busy week. You know, been doing the anniversary thing. I think this is the first day. I took a break from it.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah, because like I said, that wasn't nothing that was on my agenda, big man. Never in 1,000 years. Even my family was like, they couldn't believe when it became an option.
hmm
It was like, we don't believe that. You know. But yeah, I went on and tried it. First and last one. You feel me?
Right.
One and done. You feel me?
hmm
Yeah. But yeah, that's
Well,
how.
it might
That's how-
be one and done for you, but it might be two and through for me. So we'll see.
yeah. I mean, you always wanted that. You know what I'm saying? You started out with that at a young age. You feel me?
Right.
I never. I think I stopped thinking about that if I did shortly after high school. I think when I hit college, that was the furthest thing from my mind. Marriage when I left college.
Right. Right.
You know, because I seen so much and did so much. It was like, nah. You know,
No.
I spooked myself from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful thing when you with someone like we keep saying that you yoked with. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
You got to know who you pick, and that's what's going to make tonight's topic kind of interesting because, like always, on all the conversations we have, I see things a tad bit different because of how I was raised and what I saw growing up. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
And I come from a family of men. You know what I'm saying? That didn't tolerate it. You know what I'm saying? The wives respected them. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no talking back and them. They voiced their opinions, but it wasn't no disrespect. Period.
Right.
They
That's
would
right.
be quiet, and that uh, mom and dad knew the signals. My
hmm
brother and they wives knew the signals, the look she'll give, or she'll walk off and go outside or go sit down, and he been drinking too much and he said a little too much. You know what I'm saying? It was a respect thing.
Yeah.
We didn't
Right.
wasn't in the middle of a party, everybody like, what's going on with them? What's it wasn't none of
No.
that.
No.
You rarely ever saw that, and that's usually when they would bring somebody over that they call themselves dating, and then they didn't got drunk. The sister then invited one of her friends over who he used to mess with. It was a situation in the room where they be like, what's wrong with her? But it wasn't no just out of the blue, you know what I'm saying, disturbance like that. And
Right.
a lot of the women of today, the respect is not there. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's because they making money, whether it's because they getting houses, whether it's because they supposed to make more than a man, they smarter than a man. Because I was speaking with a woman the other day, and I was telling her about the podcast and things, and she said, "Well, 85% of those men podcasts are biased and downing our black women or something."
hmm
And I was like, "Well, ours," I said, "we just tell it like it is and how we see it from our point of view.
That's
If
right.
we think you're showing too much flesh now, and being conservative is not what it do anymore, that's the truth. That's our truth. Because we saw mom cover up. We saw our aunts cover up. we saw mom preach to our sisters or our nieces on how to dress respectful when you go in certain places. You know what I'm saying? If they wore dresses in church, they were taught to cross their legs. You feel what I'm saying? So if we get on here and say conservative is played out, or women don't believe in being conservative, saving something, you know, we was taught save something for the imagination. So just like in the movies from back in the day, the woman to show a little shoulder or something, the men be sitting there excited to see a little shoulder. You know, you don't give them nothing to be excited about no more.
Right.
You know, so I just, you know, the world is different, and you can either choose to adjust and get lost in the sauce and cut out there in that water, or you could choose something
Well,
that's more your speed.
I can say this based on interactions I have with, because I deal with more women than I do men,
Right.
and through collaborations, friendships, and whatever. And a lot of what I hear them, what I think they don't realize is that men nowadays are starting to put themselves first. A lot of men not opting to be husbands and fathers, you know, because they see it's really not beneficial to them. You know, so
Okay,
they're
so
not looking for it. You know,
and they
they
give
looking for more. Go ahead. And they looking to kind of work up, you know, worry about themselves and their ambition. So, you know, whereas, you know, when we were younger, it was taught, you know, you get married, you have a family, you buy a house, do it. A lot of guys just saying it's not what I want, you know, because they've seen their fathers go through drama, they've seen toxic relationships, and they don't want that for themselves. Oh, D froze up. Go give him a second to come back on.
Okay, I was looking for something. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was looking for something. I found a little skit. Hold on. Go ahead and talk though. I'm listening.
Yeah, but I was just saying that, you know, a lot of women don't understand that men just not, you know, we you know, used to be with a man, the goal was a woman. And right now, you know, many of us see is we have other things we can aspire to. We have other things to attain because we feel as though a woman is not is not a relationship is not something that's guaranteed. So people are not trying to invest into relationships like they used to. They're not trying to invest in marriages. They're looking more at themselves, which is nothing wrong with that. You should want the best for yourself. But it's just men have more options than women do. Just simply put, you know, regardless of race or whatever, you know, you know, they outnumber us. So, you know, I think we have grown on this show to where we can articulate our experiences in a way that's not injurious to a lot of women. But I can see where a lot of the male centric podcasts can be sort of labeled that way. But that's because a lot of men are angry. A lot of men been hurt. A lot of men been dragged through it. And it's like, well, why would I do that again?
Yeah. Since you said it
Y'all know
like
why?
that, I can see that. I mean,
Yeah,
I didn't disagree with her. I just said ours speak from, you know, our perspective,
right.
from what, you know, our experiences. And whether you agree with them or not, the experience is the experience.
That's true. But see, they're not used to men conveying that because they've been doing it for generations. Where there's been, you know, now they have podcasts to do them. Now they have social media to express themselves.
When we
Where
used to
before
just
it
sit in
might
a
have been,
circle.
huh?
When we used to just sit in a circle and talk about it.
Right. So now
Meet
it
up
seems
at the
more
club,
comfortable.
meet up at the barbershop.
Right. Go out for drinks and talk with your friends about stuff, you know. But you know, now that social media, the advent of social media, everybody, you know, everybody can make their opinions known and make their feelings and experiences known. And I think people just shocked because they hearing, hey, I'm just not with
That
that.
person's truth.
Yeah. And you can't get mad at somebody's truth. You know, you can't be resentful if that's what they've been through and that's how they feel. And I've been saying this for the almost 2 years I've been on here. You know, I'm always going to speak my truth, and a lot of times people don't like it.
They did not
But
like that. You know,
yeah,
because when you first came out here, you was an angry, you was kind of bitter. You was a bitter, you was a little bitter brother.
Yeah, a
And
little
so
bit.
yeah, I would get inboxes, who was that? And he said this, and he said the hell with this, and he ain't raising nobody else kids, and
I'm
he
not.
don't care about this. Who was that? Why he on there? I'm like, he
Yeah,
just in his mind.
yeah. I still ain't raising nobody else's kids. I did that foolishness. I'm
He
not doing that again, and I don't advocate for men doing it. I don't think it's a good idea. But that's just my experience. You know, I mean, you want JoJo to come raise your kids. That's fine for you, but I choose not to do it because for me, it has proven to be a lose-lose proposition.
we got AJ on the stage.
Mm,
What's happening with your AJ? What it is? What it do? Introduce yourself. Tell us who you are and what you about.
Hey, can y'all hear me? I'm having a hard time with my audio.
No, you
Can you
sound
hear me?
good.
you
Usually
sound
people be
good.
on here echoing. You good.
Okay, cool. I'm kind of late to the show. I ain't know what was going on.
No, you good. You good. We just talking about well, we ain't even started the show yet, but the topic
Okay.
is who is easier to deal with, a bitter baby mama or a bitter baby dad? And then we always have our little warm ups where we speak on other things before we jump into the topic.
Now, I heard George say he ain't raised nobody else's kids. I wanted him to elaborate on
Uh
that.
oh. Uh oh.
All
Uh
right.
oh. Uh
Well,
oh.
I did it. I was engaged for about 4 or 5 years, and I raised another man kids. And of course, during that time, he didn't do anything, so it was all on me. And just looking, seeing, having gotten some distance from the relationship since it ended, I would not do it again. If I had my choice again, I would not do it. I would not do it. No, it's just not for me. Now, if another guy wants to do it, if he wants to get with a woman and raise
Let
her
me ask
kids,
you this. Was that one bad experience?
well,
Yeah,
if you
after
raise,
one bad experience.
I mean, the thing is, if you raise somebody kids for 4 years and you invest like that and it ends up like it ends up, it don't take but one bad experience. That's all I need. You ain't got to hit me twice to get me to not be a damn fool. It's just something
So
I just
one
would
bad
not do.
apple can spoil the whole bunch.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, I waste a lot of years, a lot of time, and a lot of myself, and I regret doing it. I really do. I really, really do regret doing it, and it's not something I would do again.
With all your fatherly wisdom to impart, you wouldn't want to give
Mm-mm.
that away.
It ain't for me to give. It ain't for me to give. If she not with her baby daddy, that's not my place. That's just me personally. I just wouldn't do it again. I got two boys of my own, and I'm rocking with them. And if I have more kids, I'm rocking with them. But I'm just not gonna be in a relationship with somebody that's got three teenage kids and a deadbeat father. And no, I'm just not doing it. No, that's not good for me.
Well, you have your preference.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I'm just saying, especially at this point in my life. No, 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 no. Thank
And
you.
we had one a while back, about a year or so, and he was on the same thing, that George was on about he didn't want to date a woman, what I'm saying, who had kids. And I was like, these days, if they 35 plus, you best believe they're gonna have a child. So
Right, right.
even
At least
the
one.
13 and 14-year-olds now have children. They have a
Mhm.
child. By the time
But
they 18, they
there
got at
are
least
some
two.
now. There are some out here now that don't have kids. Or if they grown and gone, that's something else. Now if they grown and they out on their own place and they not, in the house, and then okay, you might can tolerate that. But as
Right.
far as I just can't. I just don't see myself ever just doing that again. It's just not open to me.
That ain't you no more.
Nah,
That
that's
ain't
not me.
your child. Okay. But yeah, many women they're gonna have a child, and so that's what you get thrown into.
Hmm.
So for the men that say I don't want it, I don't want, and there are, but they're the ones without kids that's 35 plus are far and in between because
Yeah.
between
Well, they're ready to go ahead on and have a baby.
Yeah, if they
right.
ready to have a kid, now that's different. In the relationship
What
I'm
you
in
mean?
now, she's ready to have kids. That's different. She doesn't have kids. She's ready to have kids. That's different. But You
But
know,
they'll
I
be your
just
kids, right?
right. It's just
So
that
you're
whole
not
situation.
against starting over. You just against somebody
Right.
Ready
I
else's
made
don't. Yeah.
man.
I
child.
don't want to be a stepdaddy. I don't want to be a
What our
stepdaddy.
dad and them used to call it back in the day, a ready-made family.
Yeah. I don't want to.
So you step in, but like I said so many times on here, when our parents did it, our uncles and things, they were praised in the community. He taking care of JoJo's kid. He treats him like he is. It was a thing. Now you're a simp if you help raise someone else's kid. It's just different times.
Just different times, and men are different. Men, we have changed. We have changed. We do not think that same way anymore. We not. A lot of us are not thinking about settling down like that. A lot of us are like, look, I need to be out here getting my bag, doing what I got to do for me. Because a lot of it is, women like they're gonna do it for them. And it's like, wait, I'm falling behind because I'm trying to do this and provide and all that. Let me take care of me. Let me be single. Let me do my thing, or let me just mess around. Let me not get into anything too committed. So I mean, that's just what I mean. That's what I hear from fellas I talk to. Is it's just we just not. It's not that important anymore.
Yeah.
Well, back in the day, I mean, even recent, the thing was men were afraid to commit. So that's been going on.
I don't think
It
so. I
became,
don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't think men have ever been afraid to commit. I don't
but
think
what?
men, 'cause men have always chosen to get married, have always chosen to have families. Men are not afraid to commit. Men are afraid of their commitment going left.
Hmm.
That's what men are really afraid of the commitment fucking up on them. I don't think men really afraid to commit. You know what I'm saying? I think, like I said, from my experience, I do want to be married and settle down. That's the path I'm on right now. But it's just that it has to be in a way that's ideal for that individual man. Now, for some men, a ready-made family, man, might be perfect for them. That's great. More power to you, but not for me.
What if the dad is in the family, in the child's life, and you're not necessarily needed like that?
I'm still not doing it. I'm
Oh,
not doing it. I'm just still
okay.
Yeah,
not doing it.
that's
Because if
similar
he's
to
involved, that's even more trouble.
that.
That's
Yeah,
even more trouble.
that brings us to the topic. What's one easy to deal with? Now, when she said the dad is still in the child's life, that could be a problem. Um,
Or it could be an ideal situation. Remember that show with Will Smith and had
That's a
where
show,
he,
though.
but it's
they did what?
ideal
What you
that
say?
in a perfect world, that show is a show where the dad had the stepmom and the new mom, and they were just a blended family.
Ain't no
Yeah,
such thing as a blended family. Oh, I used to hate that. Oh, I hate that term. I hate that term with a passion, blended family, because all you blending is
I've
bullshit.
seen
Just based on my experience, I ain't blending nothing. I'm just not. Now,
it.
like I said, for some guys, it's better for them to be in a blended family, depending on their situation, on where they are
but
in life,
yeah,
and what they want.
it's like to say with me. Uh, I always been a man of respect. Any woman that I talk to, anybody I've been around, guys or whatever, respect is first with me.
Right.
And I got no problem uh being with a woman that has a child, a young child. But on the same note, before I step in there uh with emotions and investing emotions and time and money into something, I'm gonna lay my boundaries first. And if those boundaries don't coincide or get accepted, then I know how to lead because I don't lead with my heart. You know what I'm saying? I walk in there like when we used to pick blackberries and them sticker bushes, how we used to try to avoid them stickers if you had shorts on. I creep through there like that before I get deep in any relationship. And um I can't date nobody who's child whose father is in that child's life 24/7, stopping by the house. I ain't with that. Now we can meet somewhere together and drop the child off somewhere, but you come into my crib to pick up the child, and I ain't with that. So I never had to deal with that. Either they were in jail, because I hadn't really been in many relationships with ready-made, that with women that had children. But one, the guy was in jail, and then two, the other one just a damn deadbeat, and he know I don't play. So long as those boundaries set, but I'm gonna get that respect from the parent, from the woman, and it's gonna trickle down. That child gonna respect me, and
No, they're not. 9 times out of 10, they won't. Because at the end of the day, if it come down between you and they daddy, they gonna look like, fuck you. That's my daddy. No matter how
I
much of a
get what
daddy
you're
you
saying,
feel.
but
I ain't
you're
doing
not.
that.
Like I said, I've never been in that situation because,
You that
like
one
I say,
bad relationship. Who hurt you? Because you sound so hurt.
yeah,
I'm not hurt. I just got common sense. If I get bit by a dog, I'm not finna go pet a dog again. But in a relationship, I mean, now it's great. It's working out for me. But it's just I know how much time I wasted,
But
and
that's the chance you take with love, though. You
right.
don't
But I ain't
know.
taking no more chances. I don't take chances no more.
It's better to have love than not loved at all.
I would rather have not loved than go through that mess I've been through again. Just being
Yeah, I
real. It
see
ain't
you.
worth it.
You are having past trauma.
Right, I do. But it's common sense too. It's common sense. This
but
just
like
for
I
me.
say,
My
I
life,
don't let
I
one
don't
bad
need to.
apple spoil the bunch. Just because this one girl did this or this one woman did that, it didn't stop me because I was always taught it's more fish in the sea, and
Right.
everyone is not the same. You know what I'm
Everyone,
saying?
yeah, right, right.
Every woman I meet in church is not a slut. You know what I'm saying? Every preacher daughter is not wild, not every preacher daughter. So
Yeah.
I and I have good judgment, but the best thing that I have is detachment.
Right, that's what I've
I
learned.
have
I
no
can do.
problem. I mean, I can be in something 15 years and then turn around tomorrow and forget I've been in it and
And
be
that's
with
one
somebody
thing.
else.
And that's one thing. I'll tell you one thing. You've seen this. That's one thing I've learned over the past 2 years of doing this show. I can detach easily. It don't matter who you are. I can forget you the next day. Even my own kids if I got to. It's a matter of self-preservation.
Right.
I'm not no.
Women don't do that, and so that helps me. That leads me into the topic: which one is better to deal with, a bitter baby daddy or a bitter baby mama? I really believe a bitter baby daddy because, like you say, if men can easily detach, then a bitter baby daddy means he's not detaching, and you don't hear bitter baby mamas going up to the job killing the baby daddy. You hear
Right,
the opposite, you
right.
know.
You see, I had a friend of mine, a good female friend of mine, chimed in on the topic when we was doing messages, and uh, she said the woman came up to her job. She
Mm.
started dating this guy who had a kid by this girl. The girl came up to her job trying to cause ruckus, possible getting her fired or whatever. And she called the police on the girl, and she left the guy alone because I asked her under the comment. I said, "What happened with the guy? Did he check the woman or his baby mama?" And she was like, "No." I said, "What happened after that?" She said, "I left him alone." And
Mhm.
we all kind of grew up in the same kind of circle, so I knew she had left the relationship because, like me, she know her options. She don't have to settle, and him losing her was a loss to him. And so I
I
was
agree. And that scenario, in that scene, I would do the exact same thing.
Yeah, leave it. Because
Again, now women are more likely to go up to the job and clown, but they ain't going up
but
there to
guess what
kill
though?
nobody.
Guess what
Right.
though? The difference in that is if she respected the man who she has that baby by, that wouldn't be an issue. Because I
But he
never
had to
had that
create
issue
that
with nobody
environment.
because I get my respect and they know
Right.
I'm not a
He
pushover.
has to create that environment.
Exactly. And that's what I was asking. That's why I asked her, did he check the baby mama? But because I wanted to go somewhere else with it. Because had the baby mama respected him, he would have respected her and what they had. But
Right.
it's when the men leave that little crack open because they want to go back every now and then and tap it, where the future women or the current women that they messing with or involved with end up catching the bad end of the stick because he don't want to 100% put that woman in her place. And it's a lot of guys that's like that. I see it all the time. I have different people coming to me because I talk to a lot of them about their relationships, and they was like, "Well, she let him do too much, or he'll know we got a date night, and she'll go and drop the baby off, and drop the kid off like we ain't got nothing to do, and we babysitting for her while she go out and we stuck in the house." It's different things like that because that guy is not setting those boundaries, and women know which guys to do that too. I never had none of that done to me because they know I don't play. I just don't.
Gotcha.
And so I think it's the easier to deal with to me would be the baby mama, because that guy, the baby daddy, should know how to put that baby mama in her place. The
Right.
baby mama could say, well, Chad gonna do what he gonna do. Pookie gonna do what he gonna do. And then she's scared, girl. But boy, boy, Pookie, don't do that, cause Pookie gonna get mad. John gonna get mad, cause she's afraid of him because he used to go upside her head when they was living together. So she not gonna put her foot down to say, don't come over here. If you come over here, you gotta respect this and that. And that's his son. So I can't tell him what to do with his own son now. And that's what a lot of guys are running into too. Which is why they don't want to date women that have children, because
Yeah.
they ain't got time to be dealing with run coming up over there at any time, and then she feel like that she can't stop him because it's his kid. They don't set boundaries. So
Well, that
the
means she got
angry
the door
baby
open
daddy is
too.
the worst to deal with because he gonna feel like a lot of times they feel like that's my kid. I had her first, and then every blue moon when things ain't going right, he gonna want to come back and figure he can lay there. You still love me, don't you? I know you missed this. Where that punk ass nigga at? You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And that's
Yeah,
what they
that happens
do.
a lot.
You
It
know.
happens a lot.
And so no, that's one reason a lot of men don't want to date women that have children. I just happen to be blessed enough to do it, and they know your boy ain't no joke. He ain't gonna play, so I don't get that. I don't get that reaction. They stay far away, and it is what it is. They'd rather not speak to their child and deal with me.
Right.
So
Right.
you
Real
would rather for
nigga.
the father to not be doing anything
Mm-mm.
than something.
And
It's
then,
easy.
but
I
I
mean,
gave my
just
ultimatum. I'm like,
yeah.
I want you to be involved in the life. We'll drop
Okay.
him off. We'll drop off. We can meet. He didn't want to do that. We invited him and his new girlfriend. Let's hash this out. Let's talk.
Right.
But they chose not to.
Mhm.
And so from that on, he just been
Yeah.
absentee,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. And
and and
and
she,
after my engagement, I dated a couple women with kids, and it was just like, just now, it's just not for me. You know, it wasn't just an isolated thing. It's just, you know, it was a prolonged thing for about 4 or 5 years. But after that, you know, there were a couple of instances I talked to a couple women that had kids, and it's just like, you know, it's just I'm not interested. That's the term, you know, it's just not something that I feel like is good for me.
How y'all doing this evening, room?
All right, brother, how you doing?
Man, trying to get everything done at one time.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Kirk Lawn, what's happening with
Just been having a lot going on today.
you? Good or bad?
Typical,
That's what's up. That's what's up.
typical. Uh, Guy brought a bunch of stuff over to my house. A new grill, a new lawnmower, and he wanted me to test the grill out before he keep it. And so I had to make arrangements on my patio place to cook to put it because I already got a lot of stuff cooking stuff on my patio. So uh, he my good neighbor, man. So and he always want me to try something before he use it or whatever. And so he want me to cook on it and see if it's
Worth him getting.
worth him getting. Now it's a gift to him anyway.
Right.
The guy gave it to him. It's probably about a $2,000 grill. So he want me to test it out because I don't really care for pellet smokers. But he got a really nice pit boss, and the guy gave it to him.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so then I had to get my yard done today, trim some trees back. So I had my sons over here working today, so I just had been busy, man, getting a lot done today.
That's real. That's real. Staying active, staying busy. But
Yeah,
we got AJ on the panel. AJ, meet Kirk.
Hey, how you
You already know
doing?
George, and so that's the triangle.
I don't believe I know the mother folks up there in that right hand corner. Who is that?
That's old George right there.
Yeah, that's me.
That's old George.
Hmm.
George say he'll never get back in a ready made. And he'll never date a woman that have a child living at home again. Never.
Never, ever, ever.
Nope. Never, ever, ever. Not under. If they grown and gone, maybe. But I'm in a relationship now. I'm hoping that's the last one for me. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I've seen that work both ways, man. Sometimes it's very dangerous for the woman, and sometimes it's just uh, very problematic for a man if he's got a new relationship and he gonna catch a lot of drama, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, especially these days.
Especially if she see you. A lot of times, if that ex see your lifestyle headed up, they gonna create a whole bunch of problems for you because they envy you, but they ain't gonna tell you they envy you. You know. So my experience was just that uh, I thought we were really good friends, and what I found out, extremely jealous, you know. But it all came out, you know.
Oh, everything comes out in the wash.
Yeah,
That's right.
you know. So then, you know, I just didn't want to stop being who I was because of how she tried to treat me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just tried to remain very cordial and very friendly toward her for the betterment of the kids. and that still wasn't enough. You know, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
times I went out of my way, uh, and and jeopardized causing issues in my own relationship, my new relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a very understanding mate, so it can be a problem,
I
man.
think that's what matters, the understandingness of the mate, whether it's on the new dad
Yeah,
or the new mom,
absolutely,
whoever. It's that understanding, and
absolutely,
Right.
like he was saying, boundaries in place as well.
absolutely. I don't want nothing to
But
do
you
with that
you
no
can't
more.
be rational with an irrational person.
There you go.
Exactly. 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 You can't do nothing with a bitter person. Now, if you got a person, if you got a baby daddy that's not bitter and he cool, yeah, maybe you can make that work. But the operative word in tonight's topic was bitter. And anytime you're dealing with a bitter person, it's gonna almost always go left.
Yeah, to the point of, I mean, extreme.
Hmm.
There's been some really extreme cases, man, where that person is so bitter, you know, and it's just sad, man. But it speaks a lot about that person you was involved with,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
Yeah,
You got to kind of be careful of who you're procreating with.
absolutely.
Right.
Exactly.
If I
Exactly.
know that she toxic and she have those tendencies, I know not to have a baby with her. I can creep with her, sleep with her all night and day for years, but I'm not
Yeah.
gonna procreate if I don't want that problem.
And you know something, man. I don't think people understand that, especially early on in relationships. Let me turn this TV down, make sure I ain't got no background noise. I don't think people truly understand that it's so many things they don't ask and try to find out early on in a relationship because they get caught up in the newness of it. And that's when you really supposed to be very, very transparent, man, so you can get a great judgment on who you dealing with. You often find somebody worried about what kind of foods you like and what's your zodiac sign and all that type of bullshit when they should be trying to find out how that person deal with complex problems and complex situations that you're going to arrive, and then what are that person's true flaws. You got,
Hmm.
if you don't find out what the flaws are, you're going to find yourself not liking that person behind something that you wasn't aware that they did or didn't do. And I always want to know. I don't care about what's good if the person is inherently a good person. I'm interested in what their weaknesses are. What would cause an issue in the relationship that at some point I just won't be able to tolerate no more, or that
Right.
Right,
you would
because
be able to
nobody's
tolerate.
perfect. You just got to be able to find somebody where you willing to accept their flaws and they willing to accept yours.
But
Because
before you can do
that's
that, you got to know. Before you
that's
do that, you got to know who you are, though, and what it is you really want. You
absolutely,
can't go.
and that's
You
the
can't.
strength.
A lot of times we guys we give a women, because they look good and all this and all that, and we know they really not what was. We may know she toxic. She may know he's toxic, but people just go ahead anyway and ignore those red flags. Then 10 months later, you got a baby. Now you got a whole other situation to deal with. So on the front end, you need to know who you are and what it is you're really looking for, and set your boundaries and be honest about what it is that you want before you talk about doing anything with anybody else.
I
Yeah,
told my
that's
brother,
true.
man. I told my brother this. He had been out of the dating pool when I'm talking, man, 15 years or so, man. And so he got involved with this girl, man, and he finally found somebody that he kind of liked. You know, he was feeling her, met her on Facebook, had known her, but you know, never really hollered at her, and hooked up with her, and they lived in two different states, and he kept, you know, driving down her state. He was getting ready to retire. He kept telling us, "Look, I'm getting ready to retire." He said, "But," said, "I'll travel back and forth and spend equal time here and equal time at your house." But he said, "I'm not gonna sell my house, you know, to come be here. You know, if things don't work out, you know,
Yeah,
I
well, I'm gonna put you out in a minute now.
yeah, I done uprooted. I done uprooted for nothing."
Right.
And so, and listen, he kept telling, "Man, Rock, I like her, man." And I kept telling him, I said, "I tell you, man, that's cool, but just give it time." I said, "It's just new, man. It's just new." And gradually, man, he kept going down there, and it wasn't even a month and a half. She quit her job because she saw the shiny new truck, and she, you know, my brother kind of flashy, you know. He got a little pizzazz, little style, you know, because he worked hard, and you know he liked to look nice, and he liked nice things, you know. And she kind of saw an opportunity, but he couldn't see that at first. And so this girl's like, he said, "Well, what you gonna do for income?" He said, "You got a mortgage." She's like, "Oh, I'm a, you know, I bake on the side. I bake on the side." He said, "You bake?" And she said, "Yeah, I sell tea cakes, this, that, and the other." He said, he's like, "You know how many tea cakes you got to sell to pay a mortgage?" You know, and so he had kind of taken up on his mind that he's willing to help her out if he's gonna be her woman. I mean, you know, if she's gonna be his woman, but he didn't want to sponsor her like that.
Right, right,
And then
right.
as time went on, man, it just became she's needing more and more and more and more and more and more. And so he started to realize that every time he made a trip in town, you know, it just got more expensive for him.
Right.
And then he started looking at her in different eyes, man. And then, you know, this might sound type of this might sound kind of crass, but I was told this long time ago. For every number your digits grow, your money grow, you gain 2 inches of you you gain 2 inches.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And so uh got to the point she started not wanting to be with him physically when he came to town after he done drove 7, 8 hours. And he's like, "Man, you know what? Uh, this ain't working for me." You know what I'm saying? You know, because, but I told him from the geo, I said, "Man, listen, just get a relationship time, man. Just
Right.
time." Uh, and he was really feeling her because she had all of the physical
Physical,
attributes, like
right?
you said, that he was looking for. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of complemented each other nicely, but she wasn't on his level when it came to being responsible, taking care of your business, and not having this expectation that somebody gonna take care of you. You know, uh, once we in a committed relationship, we'll take care of each other. But it
Mhm.
ain't be no one sided thing for me. I ain't having it. Not me.
Nope.
Right.
Been there, done that.
You
That's
know.
another topic. What are you 100% in or 50-50?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Another topic for another day.
That's
And
100, 100.
I think he lost sight of. I think for a minute he got blinded by. Okay, man. Finally, I met somebody I did. He kind of got blinded by that instead of and started seeing those warning signs. You know, and
I'm crazy because I walk in there looking for warning signs.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh, my light bill due next week. They ain't got nothing to do with me in my head.
Yeah.
And then I ain't gonna offer nothing.
Well, D, that's it right there. See, they fish and they throw out hints and they trying to get you to bite.
Right.
They already see you got that lifestyle, so they wondering like, damn, he ain't said nothing. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? But most of them
Mm.
like, oh baby, oh don't worry about it. I'll help you out. I take
Nah.
care.
But a
No.
woman do
What the
want
day
a
is?
man to do some things that to a certain degree to let her know, okay, he wouldn't be that man for her though.
It
Okay.
depends on how soon it is. Because
Yeah.
you see that
Yeah.
we 2 weeks of sitting down looking at Netflix, and then my light bill due Friday. I'm gonna be like, shit, I just paid mine the other day too. So yours
Right.
yours
I
come up
got
around the same time mine do.
But
and
yeah,
don't let
so
us be 2 weeks in and you asking me for something under my dress
Right.
tail either.
Hey,
Mhm.
you know
yeah,
what
Mhm.
though? On the cool, that's my motto. I
Right.
never, and it's been since high school because I had nothing but sisters, one brother, and what I would hear them say they didn't like in men. I made sure I wasn't that man,
right.
and I don't ask women for sex.
No.
I know how to passionately
I
kiss
don't need
them and be around them, and when they grab my belt buckle and try to unzip, I know it's what's up. But I've never been the type that make the first move because sex never was a hard up thing for me.
right.
So
Right.
I didn't care whether I got it from this
Well,
particular person or not. And then
it's
8 times out of 10 with me, if I'm just meeting you and we in the 2 week stage, I already got somebody that I'm hitting on the regular. So it didn't matter.
right. Well, see that it wasn't the objective for you,
Right. That
Right.
wasn't my objective.
and
I'm gonna get that.
a lot of people get blinded like, oh man, she's so fine, I can't wait to hit that.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't wait to get
Especially if I like her. If I like her, sex is the last thing I'm trying to get from
Mhm. Right.
yeah.
her.
Right.
And if I like her and she come on to me too fast, that's a turnoff. Because
That's
I'm
a red
thinking
flag.
she doing that with everybody. She free.
That's a red flag too. Exactly. You know. And but so it was a lot of warning signs, man. And so that just lets you know, had that been somebody he met uh and he invested all in, he was running for he was headed to problems in the first place. And fortunately for him, because he had been through so much, he wasn't willing to get drawn in too far, because if you spending $300, $400 just in travel, and then when you get down there, you paying for everything. You know, you already invested.
Right.
Mhm.
You
But
know,
see, it's not even about the money. Like in my situation, I invested totally. I mean, I relocated. I invested emotionally, and to me, like right now, if you would have asked me, George, what do you think about them 4 or 5 years you spent? I would not do it. It was not worth it.
right?
I
Just
mean,
what?
as a man, you uprooted and moved in with a woman.
I didn't move in with her. I uprooted. We relocated together. And trust me, I don't do the move in with a woman shit. I don't do that. But
I'm like, make me understand. Because
no, 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 no,
no
no, no.
man never, ever, ever move in with no
You don't ever
woman.
do that. You never
Put
do
your
that.
ass out. You be
You
stuck
never
like
do that. But
hell.
I'm saying I got the place. You know what I'm saying?
And
We started a life together.
the minute her work boyfriend tell her to put you out, you gone.
Ah!
But I try to be that baby daddy to say that too.
The baby daddy. So, man, it's hard out here. AJ, it's hard out here. It's
It's
hard.
hard out here. It's
You know,
hard.
you mature. No, I mean, it depends on how
I
that woman
I
was raised.
I have an issue with once I tell a man that I'm celibate, they run, which I'm cool with because that mean you had ill intent.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
You
hold up
did
now.
something.
Let me make sure I understand this. Let me make sure I understand this. So you celibate, right?
Yes.
Now, do you celibate here and celibate there? Or you just not having it at all?
Ooh, everything for sale. Everything must go. Maybe even you. But no, I've been celibate for 5 years, honestly.
Okay, now let me ask you this about the celibacy because I seen a meme on thing. What got you into your celibacy? Was it bad relationship and you just decide now let me get myself together? I've been wilding out too much. I mean, what got you saying after
Wilding out too
all
much.
all
After
these
all
years,
these years.
now
Oh,
you
after
celibate?
all these years. Well, no, see what? See, you got to understand that even in my younger days, I've had periods of celibacy. So it's not just a shock for me to go in a dormant mode, so to speak.
You just shut it down. Well, I used to do that though. My Austin, my cousin, he be on here sometimes, but he and I would go through stages where we'll take 4 months off and don't want to talk to nobody, or maybe 6 months off and don't say, just enjoy ourselves. Uh, take trips, go to parties, hang out with the fellas, travel, and
Right.
then after that, 4 6 months up, we say, okay, let me find me somebody now. So it don't be about
But
sex because
in that period of time, you do a lot of self evaluation. It's about a lot of self reflection, and just a lot of like George was saying, learning who you are. So you'll know what you stand for and what your boundaries are, what your no go is, what your deal breaker is. But like I said, for me, it was a point uh as I realized I was a 41-year-old mom to be. Mm. And so all my other kids were grown. At that time, my baby was 18, 19. So I just after the miscarriage and all that ordeal, it's just you shut down emotionally first because then the physical comes. But the physical is I don't want to. I was scared to have sex. I was scared I was gonna get pregnant again. Things like that, right? That's what led to it in the beginning. Just me, just being afraid of getting pregnant again. And the more I lay dormant, so to speak, the more I kind of grew to accept it, and then as time went on, because it's been 5 years. As time went on, as time has went on, it's been more spiritual than anything, and it's I've been able to just ground myself into. I'm totally in tune with who I am, you know.
I had a friend girl that went 16 years of celibacy, and she was in the military. And when she was a private, and when she got out, when she was active, she was wilding out, and
Hmm.
she got tired of you know them run by night relationships, that she
Right.
had in the military. She wanted to have some kids and have a family, and so she moved to Texas, and she lived with me and my girl for probably about 6 months till she got her place. And when she started dating, and she went through a couple of relationships, and I just told her, I said, Tammy, I said, you've been out of the dating game so long. I said, let me help you out here. I said, you got to go through a screening process with these guys. So for a lot, they're gonna tell you a lot of what you want to hear. And
Yes.
when they hear a 30-some-year-old woman celibate, all of these years, that they excited. You know, I said, so,
They're gonna be like brand new.
yeah, I said, you got to slow it down and you got to ask the right questions, man. I gave her a list about 50 questions to ask a guy when she dating. Just just some stuff to find out how this
How does
person
mine
thinks.
work?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
how he think. Like stuff like how does this guy react when he don't get his way? Just say you got a date with your girlfriends and he's sitting at home and he wants you to sit at home and watch Netflix with him. How does he respond if he don't get his way? Do he get mad and sulk, or do he allow you to be able to say, "Okay, baby, we could do Netflix later"? See, it's those type of questions that a lot of young people they never try to find out how this guy gonna respond, and sometimes
Right.
you have to test that. You have to test that and see if just to see how they react.
And
And
also, you got to learn to listen and observe.
yes,
Listen to what a person tells you. Observe how they react. And then
yes,
a lot of times you don't even have to ask them questions. You already know. If you told dude you ain't up for Netflixing and chilling, and he's stomping and giving you the side, then that's his disposition.
or his passive aggressiveness. Sometimes
Right.
they'll be like, "Man, I just thought you was willing to hang out with me." They'll start saying passive stuff. They don't really want to.
Well, the deal is this is too with a lot of women and the dating thing.
Uh,
Um, you will get into the relationship where she ain't thinking about her friends. It's all about y'all hanging. Because I got a partner that's going through this now, and boy, he's losing his goddamn mind. I told you a little bit about him, Kurt. I talked about him on here,
Yeah,
but it's the couple that I was, the wife and I was kind of counseling. But this guy done lost his mind. Now he done lost his job. Can't keep an eye on his woman. She taking trips to Jamaica and stuff, leaving him at home. He ain't got no money. It's just a lot of stuff going on. But what happened with them was then like I said, they got married about 3 years ago. Been together about 6 years. Um, but that woman and that guy get comfortable hanging out, Netflix, chilling, doing everything together, going to
uh,
Walmart together, riding to the wherever together, going out to eat, hanging out, spending time, spending time. Then when her coworkers want her to go hang with them, he didn't got used to it, especially if he a guy similar like George, say he ain't finna get into no more bullshit, he ain't wasted enough time. So now he with this girl, and they been kicking it strong for damn near 4, 5 months, them Netflix and chilling. Now she want to go out with the girls. He didn't got in his feelings because he used to them being together. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
that I've seen relationships fall apart like that too, because now he like, so you rather hang with them than be with me? You know what I'm saying? Vice versa. If it's the woman that's not used to being in a relationship, she finally found a guy she like, she all up under him, lovey-dovey. Then when he want to go hang out with the boys for a boy night out, a beer night, or whatever, oh, I guess she rather be with them than you have sex with them. I see that so many times.
yeah, and
Mhm.
see that's why you got to be self-contained.
Right.
When my woman might ask me, say, "Hey, I'm finna go to my sister in them house and hang out. You want to come?" No, I'm good. I ain't thought nothing else of it.
Mhm.
Right.
I,
And and vice versa, when he say, I'm gonna go hang out, okay, you know, be
yeah,
Right.
safe.
because I can't watch you. I told my
I,
woman
you
a
free
long
will
time.
is if it's about free will.
Yeah,
Mhm.
You know, you can't control nobody's free will.
Uh-uh.
I told my woman one something long time ago. I said, "You ain't never got to worry about watching me, cause I'm gonna watch me for you. That's my.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
That's
watch
game. That's
me
big.
for you. You don't have to, because I got self control. I ain't finna. If I got something that's valuable, ain't nothing out there can pull me from it.
So now you see what I was saying, George, last week.
Which part?
I picked something that I know I like. So when temptation comes, I ain't tripping because
Right,
I
exactly.
got
No,
what I want at home.
it ain't a chance in hell.
Mm-mm.
But
Beyonce
that's
could
what
not
it took
live.
for me though, because I know me.
Right.
Absolutely.
It's kind of like that alcoholic. He know if he go to that bar, that it's a chance he gonna drink.
It's a
You see what
chance.
I'm saying? And he trying to quit. So in order to not do that, I had to. If I'm gonna settle down, I had to find something I really, 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 really like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she had to at least check 95 of everything on my list, 80 at the most. I mean, at the least, 80 at the least, but 95 because ain't nobody perfect. So about 95, good 90 to 85 was the lowest I was going. I needed a B plus or A,
Yeah.
and I'm just like that because if I don't, when I see something that else that I like, and they gonna speak. I got gift of gab, I got game, I got money, I got confidence. So I'm gonna say something. If it wasn't nothing but, excuse me, I've been here for 2 hours, and you the prettiest thing I seen walking the door. And so I just had to come over here to say something to you. You know, at least get your name. I want to have it to get the name of every beautiful woman that I see. And right now, I don't see nobody in here touching you.
I wouldn't have felt right to let you walk past
To
and
let
not
you walk by without me saying something.
I say nothing.
Mhm.
You know what I'm
I'd have
saying?
thought, hey, D, I did that in the grocery store one day. I said, listen, you'd have been on my mind all week. I said, damn, I didn't say nothing.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
in order for me to even try to do a committed thing, because that never was a bucket list or whatever of mine, being in no damn long-term relationship, not no serious
Mhm.
relationship. I had to find something I truly like. And but before then, and
And
so
then
that's why I think
it had to line up though. It couldn't just be something you like.
something you like.
It had
And
to be something. My grandmama always told me, man, love who love you. I'm talking about who love you. A lot
right.
of
Mhm.
times it ain't who you
And
love.
that's another thing that I said. And then one of the guests on the podcast had something to say. I said, there's a lot of reasons why women are first to file for divorce. Women are now cheating more than men because they are settling for
There
who
you
they
Right.
go.
who they want. The one they want don't want them.
There you go.
Right.
So they
Right.
be like, I want Michael, but John is there for me.
There you,
John helped me with Lil Run Run. John helped me with the car. No, my tire was on flat the other day. John bought me 2 new tires. But she won't Mike.
yeah.
So I
Yeah.
seen this post and they want me to go on TikTok and break it down. But I saw this post where a woman say, I stopped running behind guys I wanted and started going for guys who wanted me. And I felt some type of way about that because if you're selling for a guy who wanted you, that means when that guy you wanted say something to you, you getting wet for him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I don't like that. And the difference was with the one I'm with now, the wife was, I wasn't looking for nobody. I had access to all the women I ever wanted. And any woman I ever wanted, out of 100 women I wanted, you can bet your bottom dollar I got at least 6 of them. I got at least 96 of them out of that 100.
Yeah.
So women never was a problem. So when I met her, I was an asshole on steroids. I'm the main DJ at the club. I'm the photographer at the club. I'm getting paid $1,500 a week just for showing up to the club. And it wasn't nothing she could tell me. I had to pick a litter of whoever I wanted. And so I didn't pay her no mind. And as time went on, she was digging me. She was texting me. She was calling me, and I was half-ass texting back. 2 days had passed. Oh, I just saw you text when I ain't doing that. Oh yeah, I saw you text me the other day. You know, and I'll be seeing all of them. Are you there? And I'm just checking up. I ain't replied for about 4 days. You know, and she wanted me.
But it
I
holds
wasn't the one
true.
saying, "Hey, can I see you tonight? Hey, what you doing? Hey, where you at?" That
But
wasn't me because I
it
didn't do
holds
that.
true. It holds
She
true
went
what I
after
said.
me.
It holds true what I said. You fell in love with who loved you first. You see
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't. Now you had other girls that you chose.
And I was pushing her to the side.
You
And
know what I'm saying?
I was my worst person to try to run her off. And the
Yeah.
only reason I stayed with her is because she tolerated me trying to run her off for 3 years. And all she wanted was a relationship. And I said, you
Yep.
know what? You done beat this, you done beat her down, you've done this, you've done that. All she wants
She earned her
is
stripes.
for you to love her. And I said, you know what? And I started clipping all my loose ends and was like, man, I'm finna turn into a simp. I'm finna be a simp. You know, I'm cutting off all my loose ends. And then after a while, when I saw how kind her heart was when it was an incident that happened, and she took her paycheck and bought my son video games, the console, and all that, and she didn't have to do that. And I didn't know it, but like maybe 2.5 months at this time, and she did that. She was like, well, he needs this and he needs that, so she went in and she bought him the games and stuff. That's what won me, her heart, because
Right, right.
nobody I ever met in no 2 months of knowing, or 2 and 3 months of knowing, finna just buy your son a PS4 and 5 games. That was unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I said,
Well,
okay,
see, a lot of women don't understand too. That's really what attracts a man to a woman is the heart. It ain't her body. It ain't all this stuff is nice, but it's her heart. Cause like my girlfriend, she always includes my son and things, and she's there for me and she's supportive. It's her heart that keeps me faithful and committed to her.
but peep
Yeah.
this out. This is what a lot of
You
them
should
say.
do is to sit down and have a real talk with this man, period. And establish that the relationship is over, but try to establish a new relationship of how you guys are going to coordinate. The romantic relationship is over, but y'all's relationship is still there because, like we say, you have a kid, you with the person forever. Sit down and come to terms with how are y'all going to coexist here on out.
And we
How
don't
y'all
even
gonna
know
talk to
they
each
could
other and
still
everything.
be,
provided
they could
he's
still
willing
be
to be that
smashing. We don't know
mature.
the intricacies
Yeah.
of their actual relationship.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I
Right?
said. That's
Because you
provided
don't be
he's-
giving them breadcrumbs like, oh, he could spend the night this night, but then 4 weeks later it's fuck you.
That's why
don't
I said
be doing
I
that
think
either.
Don't do that.
establish that the romantic relationship is over.
If it's actually
That's
over,
it.
yes.
That's over.
Yes.
How are we going to coexist for said child moving forward? Period. I think you should, instead of pushing him away, bring him a little closer and talk it out. Yo, I need you. What do you need, bro? And it ain't gonna be if he come out his mouth saying I need some box, then that's what a relationship
ain't
might
it.
need
I
to
mean-
stop. But you.
And having a conversation with your baby dad or baby mama these days can always lead to one of them wanting to still be involved, still in front.
Well, I can say this. I was married 16 years. I got a 14-year-old son. Me and my ex-wife had a real bad divorce, but because we got over our bitterness and we grew as individuals, our relationship has changed. That's one of my best friends. That's one of my best friends. Wonderful mother, great co-parent, don't have no boundary issues. She can call my girlfriend if she can't find me, and it's just that way. It just depends on the person. And all it takes is one bitter person to mess it up for everybody. But if you got that core relationship, then hey, and you got to
You all
realize,
have closure. A
So
lot of
right?
y'all was
You
better.
got
those
Y'all was
close,
better.
relationships
Y'all was
don't have
better
closure
friends.
when they're bitter.
right?
Y'all was better
But you
friends than
can't
love.
expect closure though. Yeah, exactly. You can't expect closure though. I said that a couple weeks ago. You have to learn that relationships change, and you might not get that closure you want, or that closure might not look like you think it's gonna look.
I
You
don't
have to learn to
understand
move
that.
on
'Cause
anyway.
like I said, I can cut somebody off in a heartbeat. So I create my closure.
Right.
When we break up and we go 24 to 48 hours not being together, I'm already thinking you slept with somebody else, so I don't want you no more.
Yeah.
There ain't no coming back. At least 48 hours, ain't no coming back. 24, and I called your phone, and I hear you answer the phone, and you at your mom's house, or some shit like that. Yeah, maybe. But 48 hours, and I ain't heard from you. That's a wrap.
But you just said you went 2 or 3 days. You wouldn't call the lady back. You would see her texts.
Yeah, that's when we were dating. I mean, that's when she was trying to get to know me. If we in a relationship and we break up, that's different. That's different. She was trying to get to know me then. But once we together,
get to know
and we've
nobody
been
that
together 5, 6 months plus. Nah.
Hey, that's the Black Panther.
You know, a lot of it is predicated by your communication
That's
style.
the
Like
Black
me,
Panther right there.
right? But it just depends on how you communicate. Some people don't like to text. Some people don't like to call. They don't like to. You know, some people might feel smothered. But what you do is you find somebody that's equally yoked to your communication style. So if you know you can go a couple days without, you know, and you find somebody else that can do that too.
Well,
You know,
that's
but me,
part
Black
of my
Panther
strategy.
right there.
I try to run you off, and if you stay, you work.
You the king of Zumunda.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to run them off. If I like you, I'm gonna try to run you off. And that's what I did.
Yeah.
You know, and it worked. I don't have nothing to worry about. You know, I'm straight. I'm like,
well, you know, it's interesting though when you remove the emotional part of the relationship, and sometimes you look back and you get to see the person for who they really were. Man, you have such a different outlook, man. There's very few people that I've been with in my life that I didn't want to go back and revisit. But with that one, man, I wouldn't touch it. Listen, if the doctors told me, hey, this will save your life, I believe I'd just go ahead and die, man.
I know. I mean, he disgusted you.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got a really close look and see how the light that the image that they try to portray, what they tried to put out there, and how they truly was, man. It was just astounding to me. You know, it's just like clearly a unhealed person that got a lot of stuff going on, but try to put it out there like they got it all together, and just try to make like everything on you and you the problem. You know, and once I got clarity and just said, man, that's what I was dealing with. That's what I was dealing with right there. Man, it's just, and a lot of times until you remove that emotion, man, you can't see that. See,
Right. You see, I never led with
so many
emotions.
guys.
I never led with emotions. Never.
Yeah.
Because I was always taught, and I said this so many times, but I was always taught all good things come to an end and nothing lasts forever. And I grew up listening to that from maybe 10 years old till I was grown. So I don't never invest too much of none of that into anything because.
But yeah, let me say this to you, D. I've been knowing you now for over 20 years, probably 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't never hear you. And what I've seen, I ain't never seen you like this. This different here, bro.
Oh
so
yeah.
You can get on this podcast and you can say how hard you are. And I ain't saying you ain't hard. Trust me.
I don't want to be hard. I want to be real.
But what I'm saying is this. You may not think it, but you'll feel different behind this one here. You may not think it.
No.
And the reason because you ain't never felt this way.
Yeah, that. But on the same note, if something was to happen, I'm already trained and conditioned that it just wasn't meant. And I have liked a few others in the past, and every time I lost somebody, I came more up. And I feel like I'm up comfortable right now. So if something was to happen, and I know I've done all I'm supposed to do, and I'm not the reason for the crumble, I'm good, my brother. I don't give a damn who it is.
I understand that.
Real nigga shit. Real nigga
With
shit.
that type
But
of
if I'm the
mentality.
reason, of course I'm gonna beat myself up. I agree. But if I know I did everything and it just wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. You know, it just wasn't. Real nigga shit. Because, like I tell people, it's a pretty bitch on every corner now.
But
It's a pretty bitch on every corner now.
To you, what I'm saying to you, things in life happen. Sometimes it ain't nobody's fault, man.
Right,
Ain't no
right.
fault. You understand what I'm saying?
But it wasn't. That mean it wasn't meant for me.
Even still, that absent in your life gonna mean something, or it didn't mean nothing at all. It don't mean that you won't recover from it. It don't mean that you ain't strong.
Right.
But you gonna feel something.
Yeah, I mean, I said on this podcast to George now that if I have to get up every day, go in the bathroom and cry just to move on to the next day, I'm gonna do what I need to do to keep it moving.
Exactly.
Because this world gonna keep on spinning. And you can't base your life around nobody, your children, your parents, no, your neighbor, your brothers, your sisters, nobody. Because at the end of the day, you in this world by yourself.
Yes.
Bruh, I honor that message the same way.
You know?
I'm conditioned the same way, D. I promise you I understand.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, like you say, like the one you with now, she's showing you a totally different light than what you've seen in everybody else. So of course, you love her harder than anybody else you ever dated. But you also understand if she wake up tomorrow and say, I can't do this anymore, you're not finna kill yourself.
Hell no. Not at all.
But
So that's what I'm saying. Of course, you would be a little heartbroken, but if you know you did your best, you gave her everything, you sacrificed, you did without to make her, to try to please her, make her happy, and she walk out, the real you're gonna be like, F that.
You're gonna still shine.
But let me preface something AJ just said about waiting on the other shoe to drop. I ain't gonna lie, that's a lot of my makeup because of what I've been through. I'm every situation I'm always waiting on the other shoe to drop. But see what that means is I'm prepared for when that happens.
But if you always waiting on the other shoe to drop, then you are manifesting it to drop.
Maybe to a certain extent, maybe not. But okay. Let me change it.
Yeah.
Not waiting on the other shoe to drop, but I'm saying I got a plan for if things don't work out. It's not going to stop me. It's not going
to. We all wouldn't have a choice if things didn't work out. We all wouldn't have no choice but to move on. But what I'm saying is, if you condition to the point where you ain't gonna care one way or another, then you always waiting on the other shoe to drop. Then
this is what it is. This is what it is. This is AJ. It's like you hope for the best, but you prepare. For the worst.
Exactly.
So it's not like you're looking for it, but if it in a relationship, especially in a marriage or a long-term live-in relationship, you know when stuff ain't going right. You see the signs. A lot of us choose to ignore those signs, but you see the signs. If I see a sign and I feel like we drifted a little bit, I'm gonna go and say, hey, what's going on? You're not the same. I sneezed, you didn't say bless you. You didn't turn the heat on in the bathroom before I went in. It's like the third day. You ain't really been talking to me. What's going on? Is it something I did? Because they might have heard me say something on this podcast and got in their feelings, you know, or saw a text message or something and they took it the wrong way. So you don't know. They cram down. So I'm like, what's going on? Let's talk. And if you care about me, you're gonna talk to me about it. Let's see what's going on. And then if it's at that point where I feel like we need to split up or you feel like we need to split up, I'm going to help you get where you're trying to go. So, you know, I understand. So if it's not my fault, I got no problem helping you do what you do. Because
Yeah,
I'm not going to
it's
be in a
basic.
relationship where I'm unhappy because I'm a happy-go-lucky. I got to turn up. I'm doing what I do. I'm not going to be in no miserable relationship where I don't want to DJ. I don't want to go nowhere. I'm just depressed. And I got to, I'm not going to live like that. And if,
Yeah.
if, if that's what my relationship go to, then I'm going to get out of it. She ain't got to get out of it. I got no problem leaving and rebuilding. If
I mean,
we come to that.
the way I kind of put it, if me and my woman at home, if she say she want to leave, I'm just gonna help her pack and leave it be.
Yeah. Especially, like I said, Kirk and AJ and George, if you know you doing everything to make that person happy. If you know you try to do date night. You know you switching things up in the bedroom. You know you buying this. Y'all taking trips. You doing what you do. You spending quality time. And that still ain't enough because somebody in social media tell her in her DM saying she could do better. That ain't for you, dog. It ain't no sense in you sitting there dwelling. I ain't in the business of keeping nobody that don't want to be kept at the end of the day.
No, don't
I'm
do
so
that.
sorry.
Don't do that.
I don't give a
Hey,
damn
let
if
me
I'm
ask you
married
something,
100 years.
AJ.
I don't care if I'm married 100 years. On that 100 year and 2 days after she want to leave, I'm finna help you pack.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you something, Miss AJ.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you still date?
I sometimes it all depends. I mean, I'm open, but it's
The dating
pick is
world
a
different
slim.
now for AJ. Cause them guys
Yes,
now,
it is.
they gonna want somebody who's gonna sell a bit, who's gonna sell a little bit.
A little bit. But
Yeah,
I
they ain't
ain't found
looking for
nobody I
nobody that
want
I'm
to
just gonna hold
I
your
ain't
hand.
found nobody I want to compromise for.
Mm-hmm.
You see.
Gotcha.
They can hold hands with the neighbor. So they try to do something. They
They
trying to
trying to
move
see
something.
something. Trying to see something.
Yeah. Yeah. And so she
I
running
joke all
around
the
here.
time. I joke all the time. I said, you probably wish you had met me back then, back when. But it is what it is.
So are you dating younger, your age, or older?
I prefer my age or older.
Yeah,
Because
So
I
I
just
guess,
now that.
you
but
saw
it just
that damn Maury girl, Tia Maury, whatever damn name. She thought she can get rid of Corey and thought she was gonna be able to jump out there in that dating game 40 plus years old and find somebody because they was all in her
Mm-mm.
DMs and saying this and saying that to her in the street. When she left him, you see she couldn't find nobody. Now she begging him back.
She sure is.
Mm.
She
Well,
that's
sure
Yeah,
a
is.
it's
but
hard out there,
In
especially
fact,
for
she actually
that
came.
40 plus
She,
crowd is catching it. It's
she
catching hell in
actually,
the dating game.
but you know you know what though? She actually came out and said it ain't what I thought it is out here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not what I
mm,
I'm
thought it
hearing so
was.
many saying that.
it
I'm
is
hearing so
true.
many saying that now.
It
It
is
ain't,
true.
it ain't, it ain't what they thought it was gonna be.
so
Y'all letting
sound
them
like Miss
DM.
AJ, you kind of got in mind that you willing to ride it out the rest of the way without a
Oh yeah.
relationship.
Till the wheels fall off. If it don't happen, it don't happen. I'm content.
Interesting.
I mean, and plus you done been there, done that, so you ain't missing nothing.
Yeah.
You ain't messed up about it.
No.
So it's a little
I
easier.
don't hold no regrets.
Yeah.
And like I said, like you said, I ain't missing nothing I ain't never
Hey,
had.
hey, Kurt. You know how we used to say before we got with the women we with now that we done had enough. So we can die today. We ain't missing nothing. we
Yeah.
we ain't got to get no more. We ain't messed up about it now.
But
You
man,
know.
for me, man, I enjoy companionship.
Right,
Right,
right.
You know
right,
what I'm saying? Once I really figured out how to be in a relationship and get what I wanted from the relationship and give what I wanted to the relationship, it's really enjoyable because I don't get caught up in a lot of the little shit that used to cause issues. You
right.
understand? We so self-contained. I could be in here doing my thing, and she could be in there doing her thing, and we ain't mad at each other because we ain't right up under each other.
See what I'm saying?
Right,
And Kurt,
right.
it's that peace of mind because that's what I got.
Absolutely.
She downstairs doing her lawyer class stuff, doing her law school. I'm
Right.
in here doing this.
Right.
And we good. But like
There's
you
no
said,
animosity. But
on
you
them
know how you've
Friday,
been in relationships, and because you doing just what you're doing right now, they done made 8 trips upstairs peeking in. Don't want shit. Don't want nothing.
yeah.
When, when you when you gonna be
How
through?
long it's gonna be?
Yeah.
You said, did you do that thing you was gonna do? You said you was gonna.
Hey. And I'm like, don't you see? I'm like, you know, if they
You
got a
know what I'm
child,
saying?
you know, come
So
in and do this.
so so you that's what I mean. You in a relate once you find out who you are, what you want, and how you roll, and you found somebody that understands that, it's a beautiful thing
Yeah.
That's
because
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
you
it
ain't
is.
got to be worried about you looking at your watch. You see some guys looking at their watch because they know she finna get an attitude. An attitude just because you doing what you enjoy doing.
Uh-huh.
And she know this about you. This is not you have a podcast pretty much every Wednesday night at 8:30. It's no secret. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just something you do, right? So unless there's some type of emergency or change of plans, that's probably what you'll do next Wednesday. you
Uh-huh.
know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so man, I've seen people won't speak to you because you're doing just because you held your podcast. They done made 5 or 6 trips upstairs to see what you're doing, and they feel like you blowed them off, and now they ain't talking.
You know what though? I was in a relationship like that.
Yeah,
Whenever I was doing me and enjoying my little hour, whatever that I do,
yeah,
they'll try to piss me off right before it's time for me to do what I'm gonna do.
yeah,
And I used to get pissed and not really want to do it when I was younger and in that relationship. So now
right,
I'm like, you ain't finna piss me off because I done been there, done that. So you knew I was doing this before, whatever. So it is what it is. We'll pick up on what you talking about when I'm done.
yeah,
But it's that
Goodbye.
mutual respect. It's mutual respect.
absolutely,
You busy right now? Okay. When you not, holler at me.
There you
It's
go.
just as simple.
And that's what I
Right.
had. And at first, when I first started doing it, it probably was a little rough because, but I'm like, on them nights, you got class. So
right,
instead of me sitting around waiting on you to get through doing class at 10 o'clock at night, I'm gonna find me something to do and I'll be off, and I used to start it at 8, be off at 10. But then we started going later and later. Sometimes we get off at 12 o'clock.
right,
And so it is what it is. And it's respected though. You know,
absolutely.
it's
Like my
respected.
girl is an avid reader, man, and sometimes I've bought her uh, a whole somebody's whole like if somebody got a series of books, I bought the
Yeah,
whole series. She get to reading one of them books, bro.
that's a
I
wrap.
could I could drive to Monroe and back. She's still reading. You know what I'm saying? And cause once she dig in, man, she be locked in, man. And I understand. And I don't bother her, and I'm cool because I'm real self-contained. I got so many things I like to do,
Yeah.
you know. And we just, man, I'd never been in a relationship, and I done been in a lot of relationships where where I could refuse something that they may want to do, and then it's no issues behind it. Cause I used to just say I might not get invited to somewhere or get asked to do something that I'm really not interested in. And man, if I say, hey, I don't feel like doing that, oh man, hey, I'm finna catch hell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
And
don't never want to do nothing.
yeah, hey, yeah, you finna hear shit like that. All that undermine is you don't never want to go nowhere. And then I also recognize, hey, I'm in a relationship. And sometimes, hey, I got to show up and do some stuff that I really may not
Right. That you
interested
don't want to do.
in.
Right.
Yeah, I am in a relationship, and I got to see. Okay, man, come on, Kirk. That's pretty valuable to her.
Now, Kurt, that's what I had to learn.
Yeah,
Being by yourself
there you go.
with a revolving door, and you get to pick, okay, I'm going to have you Wednesday night. I want her Saturday after the club. You can come over Wednesday after Wild Out Wednesday. I'm going to be with you Wild Out Wednesday. So I got a revolving door of freedom, doing what I want for over 10 years.
Right.
So to get somebody and have to get house trained per se.
Yeah.
On I want to go here. Let's go to the movies.
The proper fairness of the relationship.
Yeah, let's do this. I want to do this. Let's go to the park. I don't want to go to no goddamn park. It's Sunday. I'm watching the ball game. Even though my team is on a bye week, I don't want to go.
Yeah.
But thanks to technology, I'm able to take my phone while we riding, put it on the game, and then when we get to the park, I put my phone up. And then thanks to technology, I can catch the highlight on YouTube or ESPN. So I'm good with that. But at first I was like, I ain't want to go. And when it gets to the point where I know we drifting, I don't want to go no way because I don't like drama. Right. And if we in the middle of something and her folks invite us somewhere, blah, 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 I know I ain't gonna want to go. Because in past relationships, that's when I knew it was over, is when I don't want to hang with her, period. Nah, you can go. You want to ride to the store? Nope, you can go. Hey, I'm finna go and ride, and I'm finna go over here. You can go. And I'm at home. I'm getting back to myself. I'm going back to my shell. And then I'm waiting on, it's not working. You know. So yeah, you do have to.
I'll tell you another one. I'll tell you another thing I had to learn, man. And it was easy to figure it out. Like, man, you making something out of nothing. And that was, just say I'm in the kitchen, right? And just say we got company coming over. And just say they sitting right there in the living room, because I got to open. My kitchen is pretty much open. You can see right into the den and the living room and stuff like that. And just say she just sitting there chilling, rest of the house clean or whatever. Now I'm busy because I got last minute things to do, right? And so I'm busting my ass. They sitting on the couch, right? And I need her to do something for me. And the way the mind worked, that's why they said the mind, the devil's workshop. The way the mind worked, like, damn, why she ain't over here doing this? I need that over there done. Why she ain't helping me? You know what I'm saying? Because I only got two hands, right? So I really need a third hand. And so I used to think that she ought to see I'm busy. She ought to know I need that right there. She could come do this right here. She know they're gonna be here in a few. So instead of psyching myself up and getting an attitude because she ain't moving, because her mind's somewhere else. She on her phone. She doing something completely different.
Right.
All I had to do was say, hey, baby, hey, grab this for me. Problem solved. I give her,
communication.
And the answer has always been the same. Sure, baby. You need anything else? So I had to learn that her mind ain't in the same place as mine's all the time.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
And women don't think the same as a man.
I got it all mapped out in my head, what I need done, and I ain't even told her. See? But I see the whole picture.
Right.
So I had to learn that. I used to get attitude. Man, this bitch over. Man, damn.
Dude,
all I had to do was just ask.
I learned to be quiet. I learned that I ain't always got to say something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In my head, I might be like, why the hell did she turn this way, which is the longest way to go, when she could have just turned right and we'll be there in 15 minutes. She turned this way and now it's going to take us 30 minutes to get there.
And you ain't always got to be right.
Yeah, I had to learn that. So I just started being quiet. But then later on, I might say, hey, After we driving 20,
There
30
you
minutes,
go.
I said, hey, if we would have turned right though, I think we would have probably made it there a little quicker. And then I'm done because I said what I had to say.
Yeah,
I would do that until I learned just not to say nothing. Now,
didn't
I
hurt
mean, I
her
know how to
feelings.
sit now and don't say nothing.
Yeah, and you didn't hurt her feelings. See, you didn't make her feel like she's doing something wrong. So
Right.
often that's what happens. It becomes a criticism instead of directions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I
Especially
would
when,
prefer if you told me, hey, why you ain't tell me to turn back there then? Why you ain't say
right,
nothing? You
right.
know,
I knew
yeah.
Jordan was gonna pickle out of here. He might pop back up.
But
But
AJ, it's a lot of little intricacies in relationships
man, look,
that we've learned, especially as I've developed. When the lights start really coming on for me, AJ, I was probably about 43 years old. I'm 63 years now. I'm 63 now. So I clearly understood how this thing worked, man.
Right.
And when my marriage broke up the first time, that's what I was trying to tell her. You got the man you've been looking for all of these years. Now, when you decide you had enough,
that's
and
usually when it happens.
and she ain't caught nothing but hell since then.
That's usually when it happens.
Cause she been in a relationship for 20 years with me. See, so she didn't learn shit, and she got out there in that free world, boy,
Yeah.
and it was ugly. It was ugly.
I can imagine. It is ugly out there.
6 kids, 3 of them babies. Please,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Yeah.
43 years old.
She's gonna never met nobody like George.
I
George
told her,
would have ran.
I said, you finna be weekend cat. That's it. Nobody gonna
Yeah,
take you serious.
yeah,
Hey,
nobody.
it's a thing that's trending, and I'm probably gonna play it next week. But this guy say, "So you mean to tell me you broke away? You mean to tell me you left me? We've been together 10 years. You leave me because I messed around. You leave me because I cheated to be with somebody else that
That's
you got to be
married.
comfortable with that got other women
Yeah, married.
that are married. They got somebody else, and you have to fit in that role and stay in that role. You could have just stayed with me because they doing the same thing I'm doing. You just went
Yeah.
backwards to somebody who don't care about you, to a stranger compared to somebody you know."
Don't give a damn about her.
And so I also preach, AJ, when you dating, you got to find somebody that's your friend, somebody who you care about, somebody you like. It can't be for looks, it can't be for
That's
sex,
true.
it can't be for the shape.
There you
You
go.
got to be this person's friend.
Yep.
That is
Where
true.
when they hurt, you hurt. And I'm a person that don't shed tears. You know what I'm saying? But if something bothering my friend, I do get saddened. When
Yeah.
something bothers the wife, I get saddened. Now, when at first, whoever I'm dating, and when we first probably got together, if
It
something
used to didn't
bothers her,
affect you. It used
all
to didn't
right,
bother you.
it's all right. Get over it. Shit happens. But I'll be back. So you finna cry over this here. I'll be back. I'm finna run to the store and go holler at a couple of my guys. Hopefully you been got yourself together by the time I get back. Then we go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm finna go. And that's how it
Man,
was. I'm talking about heart. When I tell you that
D used to
song, I
be
got an ice
D
box
used
where
to
my
be
heart
so
used to be,
hard. I've been
was
knowing
me.
him a long time. That
It's
nigga used to be
hard
so
on.
hard, man.
Dude.
Boy, you
It's
used to
hard
trip me,
on.
boy.
And it
You
wasn't
used to
that. It's
trip
just
me,
that
boy.
the deal was too, AJ, in college and out of college, when I hit the ground, I did so much. So much.
Mhm.
And I seen so much. And then I got schooled by some old 50, 60-year-old men when I was like 19 years old that would tell me things. And I told Kurt that they'll say, yeah, shit, you can't trust no woman. She'll go to the grocery store and be picking out a watermelon and a man be behind her getting him some. And then she'll come back to you and lay up like ain't nothing happened. So just imagine 18, 19 years old, you hearing old
I
school
see you in the morning, baby.
cats putting this in your
4:30.
head. And that's a much right woman. If you ain't gonna marry her, I can talk to her. She don't belong to you. Until you put a ring on her hand, she a much right woman. She can talk to anybody she wants to. You can't say nothing about it. So I grew up hearing all of this stuff. So I grew up with trust issues, period, stepping in the dating game. And so with all that I was doing, women with men, I'm picking them up at the stop sign. They leave home. I pick them up at the stop sign. We go to the hotel. Then I drop them back out. They go back and say, man, I know how women do things. And so with me being that one who was doing it to them, I just got a lot of trust issues. And so I was like, I'm not finna be him. So I didn't want no real relationship. I was like, you talk to him, and then me and you will mess over him. So I don't get messed up.
Okay, but then and I'm like this. Okay, so how can I take you seriously when I'm not a cheater? You the one that if vice versa, I were you and you over there with her and I'm on the side and you couldn't say nothing to me about what I was doing, but I don't want you either because you cheating on her.
Right. But
you a cheater. I'm not the cheater in this. You are.
But it's so good. So you ain't messed up about that. You ain't messed up.
No,
And then I know that good is hard to find. So I'm like, I never pay for it. You if anything, you're gonna pay me because you need the good and I got the good.
Right.
So that's why I got away with so much back
You
then.
hard on them. You hard on them.
You know, that's how I got away with it.
I wrote down what you said. You said, what I gotta read this again because I wrote it down. If I like you, I'm gonna run you off.
I run them
I
off.
wrote that down.
And you know what? And I ran off a lot of them. She the only one that stayed that I like. And then when they leave and stop calling, I was like, damn, you know. But that one stayed. That one stayed. And I was like, okay. Because I'm already expecting you to have another guy in your DM, somebody else you seeing on the side when you ain't texting me. Because that's just how a lot of women move.
That's dating.
Especially, and keep in mind, a lot of women that I saw, I've been in the club DJ. I'm a DJ. And so I'm a promoter. And so this is what I see every day. I have none but women friends, got none but sisters. I see how they move. And so I was just like, I'm just gonna sit back because I don't believe in the heartbreak thing. I think I was about 18. I might have been 18, right at 19 when I had my first and last heartbreak. And that broke me down. I was in college. And I had to leave and go out of state to college. I went to Jackson State. And when I went to Jackson State, we had an apartment before I went to Jackson State. I left because I was going to ULM first. I left ULM and went to Jackson State. My plan was I'm gonna go to Jackson State, stay a semester or two, get an apartment, move you down there. That was the plan. But she had to move back in with her mom. The mom was saying, I ain't taking care of no kids. I ain't doing that. You're going to have to get out here and get on your own. So she had a friend guy that she knew from school that was like a trick. He was like a little sissy. He hung with all the girls. And when he went to the Marines, he was sending them money and doing all that stuff, taking care of them. So when he found out I left, the mom was telling her to leave. He was like, well, I can put you and the kid on my insurance. And then if I get married, that'd be more money for me. And then y'all will be on my medical plan and blah, blah, blah. And you ain't got to live with your mama. So this dude bought her a car, a used car, and put on his, was ready to put him on a plane, got married. So I ain't know nothing. All I know is this one week I kept calling and her mama kept saying she ain't here. Her sister would say she ain't here. Her sister was main way answering the phone. So one day I was like hanging with the fellas at Jackson State, I'm turning up alpha, doing my thing. And so I called this day and I'll never forget. I called the mom. The mom answered the phone. And she say, this you? I said, yes, ma'am. She say, When the last time you talked to her? I said, it's been about a week or so now. Every time I call, she wasn't there. Then I get tied up, with class and stuff. So I never, I didn't touch base. She got married yesterday. And that was a Sunday when I called. She got married that Saturday. Her mom said, she ain't told you, she ain't talked to you. And when you watching them movies and you hear that piano, they be playing the scenes of that, that piano hit, that shit is real. That's real. That's why they created that sound on television, because that's what you really hear. And I dropped the phone. And I was in shock. I was stoned, because I didn't know none of this. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I went 9 months, didn't want no female talking to me, and I'm in college now. Alpha, hang with the AKAs and everything. I didn't want none of them talking to me. And then when I would talk, because you got to talk to somebody, they're going to think you assisted. So I would hang out with them, but as soon as that girl say, we, us, and I'm at the park with them, and then she said, yeah, we can do this here tomorrow, and this going to be I stopped talking to them. Now I got to meet somebody else, because now she feeling me too much, and I ain't trying to get in no relationship. Waking up in cold sweats in the middle of the night, reaching for this mother. You know what I'm saying? I went through hell. And so to get over her, I had to kill love. I killed it. I don't want love. All that running through the daisies and the two love, that slow motion shit, killed it. And
All
so
that shit was over with.
there's over. So that heart became ice. And so I know how to play the role of a person in a relationship, but my heart was never in it. Never in it. And that's
Yeah,
what
you just
that's the me that you hear him talk about. The heart wasn't there.
you
I
just
was in a
being
whole
nice.
relationship for years and was barely at home because I had other women all over.
Yeah.
You be amazed how long people can put up a facade and put up I mean really, like you say, be somebody totally different than who
Dude.
they are. And
But
all
she did it
they've
for
been they've been
stability.
they've been
She
they've been
did it for
playing for
stability.
years. They've been, putting on
She
a mask
married
for
him for
years.
stability. I was in college. He was
Yeah,
in the Marines. So that's
right,
money, that's benefits. Her mom was
right,
saying, get out. So she did it for
right,
stability. So I understand. I just
right,
what I just didn't expect. Now, had she said, you know how y'all say, hey, you ain't got no money right now, and you trying to get there, but mama want me to leave, so I'm just gonna use this duck to do what I gotta do. If I kind of was coached on what may possibly happen, and let's just say they get married and we plan to mess around until she get a divorce,
right,
and then she get half the money, then we spend half of the money together. Okay, I'm with the scheme and shit. I'm with it. But when you
right,
don't know nothing at all and you just thinking everything innocent and that's your, I'm like,
right.
that just messed me up,
That
bro.
hard, that hardened your heart though for the
Dude,
rest of your years.
it messed me up. And this
Yeah,
is
it
the
did.
first time in courtesy. This is the first time
Yeah.
that I've been happy, really happy in a relationship. And
Okay.
that's why he made that statement. Well, this was gonna hit you different because you ain't never seen. But I get
Right.
what he's saying. But on the same note, I've seen that dark side. So I know that every now and then I may have to turn around and walk back in that dark door. So I ain't looking for it.
You can't go through this marriage waiting on that other shoe to drop.
I'm not waiting. I'm just saying, but I understand that if something happens, but I'm doing everything in this round in my power to make sure it don't happen. I don't let my mate,
Okay.
I don't let the wife go to sleep. If we have a disagreement, we're gonna agree to disagree in a calm manner before we go to sleep. I'm not
Right.
gonna
The
sleep,
Bible say don't let the sun set on your anger.
and that's what I don't do that. Whenever I see like we can be had an argument, I ain't said nothing. Let's just say an argument or a disagreement happened at 10 o'clock. We disagree on something at 10 o'clock. She acting weird all goddamn day. When I see her nodding, now I'm like, okay, now we need to get this here out the way before you go to bed. Okay, I said this. I didn't mean that. You took it wrong, but I'm letting
Right.
you know where I felt, what I meant when I said that, what you heard, how you interpret. You can take it how you want, but this is what I meant. You know I love you. I did it. Blah 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 blah. Boom. And if
No,
she
lady.
still want to go to bed with $9 worth of pennies, mouth stuck out like $9 worth of pennies, she can't. She chose to do that, but I did my part to calm it down. And usually, she calms down. Then in the morning, I know how to cook, go to IHOP, whatever, bring her flowers, whatever. So I know now how to maneuver. But the old me, you mad, you just mad. It is what it is. And holler at me when you ain't mad. How long you gonna be mad? Let me
My
know
old
so I
lady,
know whether to be around you or not. Because if you're gonna be mad, you're not gonna kill my vibe. So if you're gonna be sitting around here mad, I'm gonna let you be mad. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna let you be mad. I'm gonna run out here and go holler at Kurt for a little while. And I pull him out the house. I sit over his house, for 2-3 hours. Till he go. I used to be over that man's house till he went to work because I didn't want to be at home.
yeah, he sure did.
He get dressed and he said, well, I'm finna
He,
head out,
hey,
man. All right. I
D
get off
couldn't
his computer,
stand.
gone. I'd have been
Hey,
over there 4 hours. I'll come over
D,
there at 5. He go to work at 10:30.
D couldn't stand to be at home.
I
But
was
anyway,
always at that man's house bugging him. He would
my
cook
old
for me and
lady,
everything. I ate his food, drank his Kool-Aid. I was over there 24/7 because I didn't like being at home.
he
And if
hated me
you
in that house.
if you're not
I was
comfortable where you
surprised.
lay your head, that's not the place where you
I
need to
was
be safe.
surprised. I was surprised
Right.
he was there for
That's true.
long as he was, but he had his son.
Yeah, and
But
I was trying to stay in that because when I came back, I've been at Jackson State. I became a 5%. So I was a 5% Nation of Islam. So I was thinking when I got back and I met her that there was a law showing me a different light because of how I've been living, what type of women I like. And so I was like, I don't want nobody with no child. So when I met her, not only did she have a child, but she was pregnant with another child. And I
yeah,
was like,
she had
why
one
am
on the way.
I even in this? But I'm walking on my spiritual journey. 5% Days to Islam, Farrakhan, Assalamu alaikum, Allah. You know what I'm saying? I was deep into that when I met her. And so I thought that was Allah showing me a different way. So it was a temporary relationship that I forced to try to make permanent because I got content because I was still able to do what I wanted to do. I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna say the first 2 years, 3 years, maybe was great. First two years was great. I started seeing all my signs that third year and just stayed in it because I had so much freedom. I didn't have to be there. I was in Shreveport every weekend. I was in Jackson, Mississippi. I was in Little Rock, Arkansas. I was just God barely was there. So
What
and then
kind of
and every now
relationship
and then I
was
look
that?
back on that relationship and I was like, dude, you were never there.
No, you was that wasn't a real relationship.
It wasn't. It really wasn't. It really wasn't.
But see,
And
my old lady, hey D, my old lady got a kryptonite for me, man. So whenever whenever I'm upset and she knows she done pissed me off, man, it's usually when she get ready to go to work or something, she done said something crazy, pissed me off. Cause shit have to make sense for me. One thing about me, I'm a real logical person.
right.
So when you say something crazy to me, I'm like, what you talking about? And then I can't make you see my point of view, and you start talking crazy.
Oh
I
yeah.
say, you know what? Leave me alone. Then she be like, give me a kiss, give me a kiss, and she gonna kiss. I don't give a damn how mad I get. That's my crib. She give me a kiss. I don't want no damn kiss. Give me a kiss, baby. Give me a kiss.
Right.
And she know she gonna
I
calm me
like
down.
her. I
And she
like her.
leave out, and then whatever we was mad about, I'm be them forgot that shit, man.
Yeah.
Cause it don't
Exactly.
really a lot of times it don't
Because
be
he
about
really
that.
was probably petty or small or inconsequential
Yeah,
anyway.
it wasn't
Yeah.
nothing, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because I don't argue or get upset in mine. Because it's more
I'm
like
not gonna lie. I used to argue, and I realized I kept having that reflective moment afterwards, like hard on myself, couldn't give myself grace. Like, what are you doing, allowing yourself to be stepping outside of your character so much?
Yeah,
And it just
it stole your
I
peace.
yes, man, peace.
What
See,
did
people
you?
don't understand what that means. Stealing your peace don't necessarily mean fighting and arguing with somebody. But if you
Mm-mm.
having to think way past the moment of something continuously about what it was, you no longer
Right,
thinking about what you rather be thinking about. You're thinking about that bullshit. So your
right.
peace just got disturbed. See?
And I'm a Libra, so I really feel that
I'm
off
back.
center, that
I'm back.
unbalance.
Yep.
I feel that, and when I feel like that, I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to be around nobody. And then I'm very I I try not to say nothing that I know I might regret.
But
Things like that.
Libras are very, very stubborn. At least the ones I've met.
Ah, I'm not stubborn. I love compromise. Let me turn my camera back on
My
because I'm
thing.
not like that. I'm more. I like be considerate of me, and reciprocity says I'm gonna be considerate of you as well.
Yeah.
So I'm not stubborn to the point where I can't see your point of view. I'm not stubborn to the point where I can't admit I'm wrong.
Right.
Right now, a lot of
But
women. That's what I noticed. A lot of women don't like taking accountability. But I
accountability.
teach the kids because I got
I do high
a
school.
daughter. I teach the
When your
kids.
I
birth
wasn't
when
trying
your
to smoke on
birthday
your podcast, but I
when your
smoke.
birthday, AJ?
My birthday is on the 11th of October. Yes,
Okay,
it is.
so you
I'm a full blood Libra.
yeah, you right up there in the other end of the Libra, yeah. Cause my ex she was a Libra, hers was September the 28th.
She's a new Libra.
She was stubborn as hell.
Those the new Libras. Then you got the ones after the 12th or the 15th. Them the old, they almost Scorpio.
Yeah.
So I'm in the middle part where it's a good time.
My
It's a good
girl is
day.
Scorpio, man, but she's so sweet, man. Oh my
You know
goodness.
what? That zodiac stuff. If you believe in that and you read in that, then you gon' like I say, manifest that. That's
Well,
all
well,
I'm
well,
just saying.
Aquarius, I'm an Aquarius, and it kinda suit me.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
then I'm Gemini, and mine kind of suit me because I can love you today and hate you tomorrow. It don't
My
matter.
son's a Gemini. Oh my God. I
It
pray
don't matter.
for the women. Oh, my son is a Gemini.
It don't
One of
matter.
my sons.
And
Oh,
so that what I be teaching the kids about getting emotional about certain things. It's
right.
okay, but if it doesn't affect you or your immediate surrounding, there's nothing you can do about it. Just like yesterday,
If
somebody
it if it's not nothing you can change, it ain't
thank
nothing you can worry about.
Let me
You
yeah.
ask you
can't
another
change.
question, AJ. I love asking women questions because we don't have women on here a lot, you know.
Mm.
So do you have you when you were dating, did you date exclusively black men?
Um, no, no.
So you did date out other races or ethnicities?
Yes,
Probably
I
just
have.
white. Hey, I ain't no other ethnicity. It's probably just a white
I,
man.
I dated a Hispanic guy and a white guy. Yeah, a
Yeah.
Caucasian guy.
Okay, because you hear a lot of black women, they won't date outside their race, and they're eliminating half the population.
But no, I don't get me wrong now. I I um I prefer a black man,
Yeah.
So but I'm open to if it's about the connection with me, really. And even even when I was younger and it was if even if it was just a sexual connection, it's about the connection for me.
Right.
So it didn't really matter who that person was if we connected.
Right. I prefer somebody who treat me good. I don't give a damn.
Right.
You could be green. You could be
Man,
purple. I don't give a damn.
But Kirk,
man,
that's what
the uglier the berry, the sweeter the juice.
I don't know. But hey, that what started me on my rampage, Kirk. It was that first initial college heartbreak. And that's why I
Right.
was
Yeah.
wild when you met me. I was out there because I
But see,
don't want that.
you never told me that story.
Yeah. I didn't want that to happen again. So up until now,
Got your
that's
super,
how I
got
learned
your
how
super,
to
hey, you got your
have sex with
Superman
no
cape
feeling.
on. Got your
Sex with no
Superman
feeling.
cape on now.
Sex with no feeling.
You got
That's
the Superman
okay.
cape on now, man. Of
Let
steel.
him go save her. Let
No.
him be.
No.
Let him be Superman.
No. We gonna save each other. Cause
Right. Okay.
I don't do all that, but I'm on but now that I'm married,
You
that's my
deserve it.
job.
Yeah, you
That's my
deserve
job.
it. Whatever you give, you should get back.
Yeah, that's my
Press
job.
down
And
10 times.
we
Yes.
understand each other like that. And I was
Right.
raised like that. So
And then the other thing, D, you know that woman know when you all in, man.
yeah.
You know
Man.
your woman know you
We
all
do.
in,
And
man.
and
So and you know if she all in or not. You
right.
know it.
Right.
And like I say, she only had eyes for me no matter how I treated her.
Because you were
And
a
and,
jerk.
and, and, and I didn't treat her terrible per se, but I was
But
just
you didn't
I was
respond.
nonchalant. I was
Yeah, but she
nonchalant.
was get what it was. Listen, she was getting. See, a lot of times, what he's saying, our average is better than a lot of dudes' best. You get
Okay.
what I'm saying? And that's
Okay.
how it was for me. I could play the role so good, and
Yeah.
never, you never know. I don't feel like I'm acting. You get what I'm saying? I'm playing that role so good.
But
It
Yeah.
why
feels,
though?
it
Why
feels
can't we
like
know how you feel? That
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 was she
lets
was
us know
actually
more to open up to you or be more like y'all say submissive. You
no,
that
know.
was
no,
her
it
complaint
wasn't
when
so
we first
that.
got together. She was like, when are you gonna open up? You still just cause she
Right.
could feel the coldness, and she was like,
Right.
I'm doing everything, I'm trying to be here. She rubbed your back, I'm cooking, I'm doing everything, but you still act like you can't open
Ooh,
up to me.
boy, boy,
And this was
boy.
like 2 years
Mm.
into the
She
relationship,
must
all the way.
really like you. She
She
must
just,
really
I
like
wouldn't.
you, boy.
And it took
She
to
Hey,
about,
really
AJ,
likes you.
it probably was
AJ,
about
listen.
4 years ago. 4 years ago, maybe. Let me see. It might have been, I'm gonna say probably about, we've been together now, right at 13. So it took maybe 5 to 6 years into the relationship before I started opening up to her.
Oh wow.
I
That's
was just
way
there.
too long.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
that's
just
way
there.
too long. That's way too long.
And then
But AJ,
and then I
you
used to
know
be
this to be true,
looking
AJ.
for reasons because I still,
What you say, Kurt?
You know this to be true, and you know it when I tell you this is facts. It- when you got that, listen, when you got that good wood, I'm talking about that good wood. You get a pass on a lot of shit.
Yeah, I guess so. But you don't
and
get
that's what
no
I say
pass
too.
on not calling
Look,
me back, not
you
texting me back.
you
that's what I tell her, look, hey, and I got game,
when you
Mm.
and
got
he
quality,
together.
when you got quality, and you got that good wood,
Yep.
that gets you. You ain't even got to have no money. I'm telling you, I done been
No,
so
you
broke.
don't.
I done been
Hey,
so broke and
they
had some of the coldest chicks
to buy your stuff. That's how
that
it is.
Yeah.
I'm
that
talking about
keep
they're
me.
like, I
Yeah.
got this. Let me get that for you.
Hey, D, you know they used to keep me laced up, man. Every time you
Right.
saw me, damn that nigga fresh.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
they
Right.
take me to the mall and everything she see on that mannequin, she said, "Hey, uh, get him that whole outfit, the shoes and the hat
Mm.
and all."
Everything.
Because it's hard to find. It's
Yeah,
hard to
Yeah.
find. Even today. Because you got the 20, 30-year-olds that can't keep it up are going down as soon as they get in it. They going down because they popping pills. They on them jiggers.
yeah.
You know? So it ain't the same. So when you meet somebody that know what they doing, that's blessed and know what they doing and know how
And
to
then
slow
and,
stroke it and
and then you study the woman's body. You ain't in no hurry. See,
right,
Right.
it ain't like it ain't.
wham
See,
bam.
for me, it ain't about what I'm trying to get out of it. For me,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it's about what I'm putting into it. I
Right.
want to get so
Okay.
far into her head and her mind, she can't figure out what's happening to her
Right.
body. See,
That's what I be telling them. I say, I'm
yeah,
like Ike Turner. I get up here, then I touch her temple. I say, I get up here. That's different than me and them.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I say, I get up here and I be touching on her temple. I say, I get up there. You
Yeah.
know,
Okay, you
it's a
know what
mind thing.
though? But you know what though? That can be a double-edged sword and lead to one of these bitter situations that we talking about.
That's
Because
why you find somebody who
you
you
get in
want.
somebody's head like that,
No, no,
and
no.
then
You
all of a
only
sudden you not in their head, and it
right.
drives you
That's
crazy.
why you don't do that to everybody. You don't do
Yeah,
that to
Mm,
everybody.
you got to know who to do that
Who
too.
to
Now
do it to?
you got some crazy women out there that hey they're in all of that for you.
right.
Yeah.
So
And so,
you got to understand who to put that on though.
right. That's what I was just
Okay.
gonna say, AJ.
Everybody don't get that same posture.
Everybody don't get it. Then on the same note, when you're
Got
in a committed relationship, especially a damn marriage, when you in a marriage, I had to learn that you can't do that because these days women are lonely. They vulnerable. They're more lonely, more vulnerable. They looking for a relationship. And then I know the type of guy I am. I'm gonna go by there. I'm gonna be this. I'm gonna be cool. The kids gonna like me. I'm gonna be coming over there with gifts. I'm gonna be helping here and there. I know what I do, and so it won't cause no problem at home, especially if the wood come into play. It's gonna cause a problem at home. They're gonna be standing. I say they be walking around outside my door with a damn flashlight in the sun at 1 o'clock. Is he here? And I'm like, I ain't got time for that. So
right.
I learned not to do that. And so that's why I say, in order for me to stop, I had to find somebody I really like, that I like. And it took a minute, and then I wasn't even looking for her. She found me, and so
And that's usually when it happened though. You know, that one that found you because I wasn't looking for nothing either. I come out of a relationship, man.
mhm,
I was just minding my business, man. You know what I'm saying? And after about 2 months in, 2 or 3 months in, I was just going to work doing my thing, man. And my birthday came up, right? And she got me a little card and invited me to dinner and stuff. And then she said, I got you this card. She said, I like cards. And I read the card, and it was what the card said. I said, damn, you feel that way? She said, shit, I know good when I see good. It don't take me no lifetime to see good. She said, now I don't know what your other women saw,
right,
but I already see. And the killer part, she wasn't even getting a half, D. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
A lot of times, our good was way better than a lot of dudes' best. That's what I'm
right,
talking about. Once I got with her and started introducing, I always tell my kids this, especially the men. Put a lot of tools in your belt. As many tools as you can pack in your belt, put them in there. It don't give you like, damn, I don't really need no plane. What I need this compass for? Put it in the belt anyway. You never know when you're gonna need it. And then when
Right.
you get in a relationship and they start seeing, damn, he do this too. It's like wow, it's like magic because you find so many men they can do this, but they can't do that. They can do this, but they don't have this quality. They don't work or they ain't good. They ain't that good in the bedroom, or they don't know how to romance a woman, or they don't
right,
know how to cook a meal, or they don't know
Right.
how to do a budget, or they don't
Right.
know how to fix something around the house. They can't cut the grass. They got 2 or 3 tools, and usually they go in there and they could jump up and down in a woman's ass for an hour sweating and think he did something. And that's the limit to their tool belt. Well,
Right.
me, my tool belt, I got so many weapons.
right,
There's so many things I know how to do. So once I start introducing them little by little, I'm seeing how she is, and I start introducing stuff in my tool belt. She's like, damn, you did this too? Yeah, that ain't nothing,
yeah,
And so it's very attractive. So that's why I try to teach my young men quit being one dimensional. Be able to manage life by yourself with or without a woman. You should know how to do several things, not just one thing. You get some men, they ain't got no woman, they can't make it. They can't make it from day to day, man.
Right. They can't
Yeah.
even cook for themselves.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
And the first thing that I learned growing up was self love. I love myself. I could
Absolutely.
care less if my doorbell ring. You understands me? I was
Right.
good by myself. The 10 years when I was by myself, I didn't need a soul in the house with me. I'm good.
Yes.
I didn't answer my door, none of that. I'm like, I don't want to be bothered. I'm just in there. I was a loner to myself because I love myself. I don't have to do nothing. And then I do so much from building computers, fixing laptops,
Exactly. You
PJ.
very self-contained, man. That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking
So
about.
I don't need, I didn't need nobody. And look, a lady got mad at me one time. I was walking and I was like, I don't need no woman for nothing. You know, and this when I was wilding out. This me that Kurt talked about, and I was talking to some fellas. I said, I don't need no woman for nothing. I said, I ain't even got to remove no rib. I say, if I want to, I can just bend over and do myself. If I just wanted to please myself, I ain't got to remove no rib or nothing. I can just sit right here and go to time. And that woman looked back. She was an older lady. She got mad, but she didn't want to hear that. But yeah, I to myself, like you say, self-contained. I ain't need no woman for nothing. If I'm with a woman, it's because I wanted her. I
There
don't
you
need her for
go.
nothing.
Yeah, and you should want to be. That's the thing. You should want to be in a relationship
Right.
if you're gonna be in one.
If you're gonna be in one, it's because I want to be, not because I need. And that's
Because
another
I need to
reason
be.
why a lot of people cheating and messing around because they got in
Right.
relationships with people they need. I need him to
Right.
keep these lights on. I need her for somewhere to roof over my head because she got
Exactly.
Section 8. I need her because that
She
car is
got
her
that. Yeah,
name. They need
she
each
got
other
that good job. She got
to
that good
be, yeah,
job.
she got that good job, so they need each other. But when he on his job, he flirting and wanting to be with, messing with Shirley Ann. And then when she have the job, she messing with John and Willie. You see what I'm saying? Because they not happy at home. And
Right.
then a lot
Right.
of them just live like that. They live like that because they didn't marry or choose to move in and be in a long-term relationship with people that they actually like. Like I don't do I'm not a fan of strip clubs because I don't like to be teased because I was so used to if I see something, I'm gonna say something in your ear, we're gonna go and do what we do. You go your way, I go my way, we exchange numbers, we hook up whenever. I don't like being teased. And then I'm selfish. You've been over there rubbing on this person. Now you over here, and if I end up wanting to like you or something, but my partner over there that had his finger all around you, I ain't feeling you. So I don't do that. So I find what I like. So I don't like the guys marry something that's black as the road out there, but then go to the strip club and be with a high yellow. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if that's what you like, that's what you should have been with.
Right.
And see, AJ, I worked at that mill in Crossett, Arkansas,
Okay.
and I knew everybody in there who was sleeping with everybody else up in there,
Ain't that something? And they was all married.
and we was all married up in there, and it was just something, and it was just a circle, and then after she'd have had so and so, you holler at her. Finally, your turn is up. Oh, okay, yeah, come on through. See, she didn't turn you down because she already kicking with so and so. He didn't already put the word out on her. Oh man, yeah, yeah, you do so and so and so and so. She'll do it. She'll fall for it.
Right.
And so they got a husband. You see what I'm
Mm.
saying? So it lets you know the mentality of a lot of people. And it's sad when you got that person really thought they had somebody good. See,
Yeah.
they really
And see,
thought they
and
had
that was my
somebody
fear.
good.
That's why I never did do the marriage thing up until now because of what he talking about. I seen that. And
Yes.
if I would have been working around that, I don't care if what I got at home is the best. I probably still wouldn't have done it if I would have been around what he saw. That's
Right.
just
But
me.
it was just rampant. Listen, I'm talking about out of just say just say 100% of the married people in the mill.
Mm-hmm.
It was only a matter of time that I would say 65% of them was cheap.
Mm.
That's a big number.
And,
That,
and, and believe it or not,
it didn't matter if they was religions or nothing.
it
Even now.
but that happens at a lot of the warehouses and places like that.
Yeah, because there's so much time spent together, see.
Yeah.
And then all it takes is that argument at home, whatever we're at home.
Yeah.
And now you at work and they come there and now they've been in the ear to you, see.
Yeah.
Right.
And when a woman starts telling her boyfriend, husband, fiance, whatever business to another man, that's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
And
So you saying, wait a minute, let's pause. Wait a minute. Let me ask. So you saying if you cheat on her and she take you back, you wouldn't be able to stand for her cheating on you.
It's over. Even when I talk to outside, when I used to have women that had men and I'm messing with them, I'm the only man they can mess with. If I see them mess with somebody else
he's
outside
so
they married,
his
besides
side piece
me,
can't cheat.
it's a
Now
problem.
his side piece can't cheat.
That's how it used to be. And then like I had a woman, but if I got a woman and she's single and we get together, she got to stay single while we together. I'm the only person that she gonna see.
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am.
You shouldn't even be
You ain't
worried
gonna talk
about what
nobody
she's
else.
doing.
You mine. And if I come over there and I see a
Wow.
guy leaving, you in the road talking to him, that's a problem.
So she couldn't date or have a boyfriend.
Nah.
But
Not
you know
what we
what,
talk.
AJ, let me tell
What
you
if she
something.
meets somebody?
But
Huh?
AJ, let me tell you something.
Then we
What if
got
she
to talk.
meets somebody?
We
I
got
had
to
a
talk.
girl do that, man. But see, she thought she was gonna be next. But all we really had in common was just good sex. I mean, we had some bomb ass sex.
Yeah.
But I knew it wasn't no future in us. She didn't know that. But she tried that. She finally met somebody. I was like, okay, cool. She met him, and then they hooked up. He bought her a car, see? And then they hooked up. She's like, shit. I'd
She
rather
missed
go
that
back to
wood.
being your side piece. That nigga ain't shit.
Dang. She missed that wood.
That would. See, and so
That's that
that's why I
past
say,
you talking about.
Hey, so the Slim said it the best. Them girls fall in love with that outside. That outside keep them sick. You know what I'm saying? So,
keep them sick.
so and like Kurt said last week, he was saying, and I used to preach this all the time too. And we see it all the time. You see it too, AJ. You riding down the road, you will see a nice looking young lady, look like she could be a model or something. You will see her pushing a stroller, pregnant, and you'll see a guy walking with her. He probably sucking on a pacifier and he holding a baby. And they walk. And we sit there and wonder,
Why is she
damn
with that
nice as
nigga?
she look. Why is she with that bum walking miles just to go to the dollar store and get some Pampers, some maxi pads or whatever, and then they got and a couple of canned goods. Then they got to walk a whole mile all the way back to the Section 8 apartment. And you wondering how, when she can have damn near anybody she wants, she with him. He got that wood.
He got her
He got
tearing
that
them.
good wood.
Listen, he got her tearing them sheets off the bed. Look. She can't even keep a made bed.
She don't want nobody else.
She done pulled 4 corners. How the hell you pull 4 corners off the bed? That's that wood. I'm telling you.
And he ain't got a nickel. He can't rub 2 nickels together. They waiting on her welfare check. Can't rub 2 nickels, but she ain't leaving him though. And you could be trying to put her in a house, your car paid for, you trying to get her on your job, and you like, hey, you and the kids come over here, they got their own room. She don't want none of that. She'll stay right there in that Section 8 with them 3 kids, with them 2 babies and 1 on the way, with a nigga that can't rub two nickels together. And they just sit around waiting on a welfare check so they can get them a 3.5 and some black and miles, you know. And that's it.
Because
They get high on the first of the month. They get high for about 2 weeks till the money run out. Then the stamps come. They run them stamps up, and then they sit there and wait on the first again.
and then
That check comes.
you see them in the grocery store. That basket be rolling over with junk food and shit.
Yeah.
And he just walking behind her. Hey, baby, get that right there. Hey, baby, get that right there.
Get them Oreo cookies.
She started packing that basket. That nigga ain't got 50 cents to rub together.
And she love his dirty draw.
Hey, man. And
probably
that's
got 2 pair of draws.
I'm telling you, that nigga pay attention to details, and he rocking them socks. Cause see, man, you got to pay attention to a woman. It's a lot of minute men out there. It's a lot of men that they don't go down. They don't do this.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week, AJ. How women are not getting orgasms.
Please, yeah.
Yeah, they not getting pleased.
No, we're not. No.
She just get warmed up, and this nigga through already. He back on the video games already.
Right.
What?
Right. Not necessarily back on the video game, sleep.
Yeah. Didn't do nothing, but he tired.
Yeah.
Right.
And so, man, I'm in it to win it for me. It's where I get the most fun from.
Right.
Pleasing you. That's the fun right there. That's the best. That's way better than the orgasm. The orgasm gonna do what the orgasm for a man gonna last a good 2 to 3 minutes and it's gone. But that ride, man, that ride you put that woman on, man, please.
Right.
That's the fun for me.
And that's what I strived on. My thing was I aim to please them.
There you go.
And then I used to always say my slogan was, I am the world's greatest lover. and I said, I am the world's greatest lover.
Yeah.
Because that was my goal. I studied the female anatomy and I'm able to, I know how to make the breast stand up. I know how to do that foreplay where the legs shaking before I even touch. So it's like, you just got to know how to, and then my idol was Prince. So come on now. I didn't care. I did, it didn't matter. Because my aim is to please. And then I would often do what he was doing to Apollonia on that little bed scene when he was behind her, rubbing on it, and then, all on the neck and all that stuff. Yeah. I was doing all that. And I'm talking about, I was like, what, 15, 14, 16 years old back then. And I was doing stuff that Prince was doing, So, and I mean, he the one I think had me trying different things that I never thought about trying. And that song on If I Was Your Girlfriend, he said, let me kiss you there, down there where it comes. I promise you I'll be so good I'll drink every ounce and I swallow it. You know what I'm saying? If I could be anything in this world, I'd rather be the water in your bath. And that was some deep shit. I want to drink the water in your bath.
Yeah.
So different things like that. So
and you find but it's interesting, man. You find guys they so caught up in getting it, and then they ain't bringing nothing, and then the woman be like, "Damn, that's it? That's what you've been bugging to give me." You know what I'm saying? So all it taught me was like the fact that I didn't want to be that one that I hear the women talking about.
Yeah. And that's been my whole life because I had sisters.
I'm around all these women and they just saying, man, I gave that nigga, man, that nigga ain't shit.
Yeah. Or they'll get through with them and call me because they know I DJ and I get out the club late. I'm 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock leaving the club. What you doing? What you doing? What you finna do? Can you come by here? Yeah, Daryl was over here. He wasn't worth a damn. I just got out the shower, so if you ain't going straight home, could you come by here for a minute so I can finish? And then I go my dumb ass drive or make the detour. You know, I mean, I was out there. But that's why I say I learned, and through that too, I developed a lot of trust issues.
Yeah.
A lot of them. And I'm just now living them things down and just living life. I'm like she say, ain't no sense in looking for the other shoe to drop. Just live your life. If the shoe just happen to drop, deal with it when that bridge comes. But don't just be looking for it.
No.
You know, because if you're looking for it, the tongue is so powerful. And I preach to people all the time. One time, I had to drive 2 hours coming from Jackson, Mississippi. My thermostat had stuck where the car wouldn't crank. And so I just said a prayer because I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. So I said a little prayer because I knew I had to get home. A big storm was coming. It was on a Sunday. The mall closed early. And so I said a little prayer like, God, I had my son with me. And he was like maybe a year and a half old, maybe 2 years old at the time. And I say, God, you know, I got to get home. Everything closing. I don't know nobody in Jackson no more. I was like, I got to get home. So I was at Sears. They tried everything that the people at Sears couldn't get me cranked. So that's when I sat out there. I put my hands on the steering wheel, put the key in the ignition, said my little prayer, turned the key, and the car cranked. Boom. I was like, okay. So now I'm raining. I mean, now I'm leaving. It's raining so hard you can't see nothing in front of you. But I'm just driving because I'm just trying to get home because the car didn't stop. I'm just trying to get home. And so I drove, couldn't see nothing. I'm talking about you couldn't hardly see no brake lights in front of you. But I wasn't tripping on that because I walk by faith. So I'm just driving, just driving. And so I made it home. As soon as I made it home, turned the car off, it wouldn't crank no more. So I called my pops over there. I said, man, I don't know what's going on. It won't crank. It wasn't the motor wasn't locked. It just wouldn't crank. So when he went, he checked a lot of stuff, and he went in there and he seen the thermostat was all bent, burned, everything. He said, so you mean to tell me you drove all the way from Jackson, Mississippi, 2 hours and made it home and this car didn't stop on you? I said, no, sir. He was like, boy, that wasn't nothing but God. But see, I don't think nothing's gonna happen. Think about all the times when you was going somewhere and you seen that hand on E, and then all of a sudden you worried about trying to get to gas, and then you run out of gas. You said, I knew I was gonna run out of gas. How many times you been riding and then you get in a fender bender, you knew you was gonna have a wreck? How many times you was trying to make it to the store to get something, and by the time you get there, it's about 5 minutes later, you pull on the door. I knew they was gonna be closed.
Yeah,
You
gotta
knew
quit
that.
speaking. You
I
gotta quit
don't never know
speaking.
nothing gonna happen, so stuff don't happen to me. And the wife don't understand that. I say I'm
Yeah,
anointed
you
and I
gotta
walk
quit
by faith.
speaking
So stuff
negativity.
that happen to other people don't really happen to me
Quit speaking
because I don't
negativity
think
into your
nothing's
life.
gonna happen.
You can reposition the stars by speaking negativity in your life, man.
Yeah.
Just don't
So
do it. Just deal with I always feel like I'm gonna get through. I just do. I don't even worry about the how. See,
yeah.
I don't worry about the how. Especially when I know I've put the work and I've did all I can do. Especially when it's out of my hands.
Right.
And that's why I said what I said earlier, Kirk. If you know you doing all you can do
You're
and
right.
that relationship just don't work, it just wasn't meant to be. So it ain't nothing you can do. And you can beat yourself to death, cry, you can suck your finger. Ain't nothing gonna make that relationship. If that person don't want to be with you, they just don't want to be with you.
And that's it.
And that's just it. No matter how much it was a good run, we had fun while it lasted. And I think take it as a learning experience.
Yep, chalk it up to the game.
That's all you can do.
Listen,
don't be bitter. Don't be bitter.
I don't see how these guys. I don't see how these guys take a gun and kill another woman because she don't want to be with them. That's
right. If I
you know
can't
what
have
though?
nobody else
That
will.
just happened a couple of days ago. It's like 3 cases where that just happened in the last 2 weeks. One killed the whole family, killed him, her, the kids, and himself.
Wow.
Because he caught her with somebody else.
And he just
Oh, and
says,
then you heard about the case that happened a few years ago in Bastrop when that guy did that. I knew him personally. You ain't hear
Oh,
about
him.
that, Kurt?
no, who was he?
He was a Griggs. What happened was,
Griggs,
yeah,
GGS.
yeah.
I seem like I know some Griggs.
But he and I knew them well, but he they was having problems. She was seeing somebody. So he put a video out. It's still on YouTube. He put a video out where
Send that to me, man.
he caught her at the hotel.
Send
So
that
he
to me, D.
videoed her at the hotel with the dude. And he was like, "So this is what you doing, huh?" And the guy that's in the bed with her, he was dressed. So either they just finished or was about to start. And old boy was like, "Well, I don't want no trouble." She didn't tell me she was married. He said, "Yeah, she married." And so after he said that, old boy left, and him and her had a couple words or whatever. So about, I'm gonna say 2 to 3 weeks later, he caught her at the club in Marouge, and she unloaded, killed her.
Man.
And then he went on a run, and they ended up catching him, days later. But he went on social media going off, talking about what he was gonna do, what she did, and this and that and that, and all that. And then went to the club and shot her up. And she was young too. They probably was in their 30s. She was in her 30s, early 30s. Maybe 33, 32, somewhere up in there.
That's really
Man,
sad.
I was
The video went viral though of him catching at the hotel. That's what
Yeah, it's man. I just got way more confidence in myself than that,
Yeah,
man.
let her go.
Right.
It is what
And
it
what
is.
they say, if it's meant to be, she'll return.
Shit, he ain't returning to me. That's a wrap. I ain't been taking no dirty laundry back.
Yeah,
I'm
you ain't
sorry.
the hey, she come back, it ain't the same, man.
Nah.
You'll be looking over your shoulder every day.
Yep, it's contaminated too. At that point, I feel like it's contaminated. I don't want it.
You'll be looking over your shoulder, man. Wondering every time she say, "Hey, I got to stop at the store." All your pictures. She at
Your
the
heart
store,
gonna
all right,
drop.
getting her back broke.
your heart gonna drop.
Come home, ain't got no food. Where the food at?
No.
Can't do it. Can't
Hey,
do it.
man.
But I'm gonna play one or two of these videos, y'all, and we finna shut it down.
Who's worse to deal with? A bitter baby daddy or a bitter baby mama?
A bitter baby daddy.
I'm be honest and say I'm biased in the situation just because of how I grew up, you feel me? But I'm gonna definitely say the woman. Because too often we get to having this parenthood conversation and we forget about who's most important in the parenthood conversation, and that's the children. Like, y'all two grown adults need to work y'all out like two grown adults, but the ones who are actually vulnerable are the children. And if the mother is the one with the children for most of the time, then her bitterness has immediate access to the children. We could only hope that a mother's bitterness is something so simple as trashing the baby father. We could only hope it's that simple, right? I grew up in a household where we got treated according to the relationship my mom had with our fathers at the time. So if she wasn't with him, she was not with me.
Hey, what he's saying is so true. It ain't even funny. That's so true. It ain't even funny. Hey, man. Part of me trying to make sure that she was good
Was cause of kids.
was simply so she could instill some joy in their life. Cause if she bitter,
Right.
my kids finna suffer.
Well, most women do that anyway.
Yeah. And so every time I would, roll up over there and I go in the house, the energy was like it was dead folks in there.
The minute they get in that car, they start by halfway to my house, they start coming to life.
Mm-hmm.
And then I start implementing how the weekend gonna go. What we gonna do? Hey, when we get to the house, I want you to do so and so and so, and I want you to do so and so and so, and you to do so and so, and I'm gonna be right there with y'all. And when we get all of that done, we finna have
Mm-hmm.
fun. And I
Right.
would do that every weekend. And we would do Six Flags, we would do the water park, we would do all kinds of stuff, movies, whatever they want. We go skating, bowling,
Mm-hmm.
the game. We go to the game rooms, whatever they want. And my new woman was right there with me, and I think that was part of the resentment for her
Yeah.
that
You
they would
had
go back
somebody
home
that.
and offer what a great time they had, and dad this
Mm-hmm.
and dad that and dad this. Well, he's spending that kind of money. He need to give me more money. Yeah, but I'm spending it on them.
Oh,
See,
Lord have mercy. Mm.
so
Yeah.
it's women like that ruin a
If
good
for
father
everybody.
But let me
Yeah.
ask you this, Trevor.
who's trying to do the right thing.
We hear these horror stories. Let me ask you this. Did you not see none of this in all them years and as the kids were growing that you knew that wasn't a relationship? Why did did you not see that before all the kids?
What I saw was a woman who had weaknesses.
And you was trying to help her out of them weaknesses
Exactly,
and got caught up.
because I, with her being a teacher, first of all, and I'm hearing the horror stories of all the single parent kids that come to school. I never wanted my kids to grow up in that type of setting. I grew up in a dual parent household. You understand? I didn't want my kids growing up in a single parent home. I just didn't. Uh, and for me, where I made my mistake at, I didn't fight for custody. I knew I was the stronger parent. See, and when she the one had the divorce drawn up. So when part of the divorce that she would get custody and I would get equal uh equal custody. In other words, I get my time. Then I was like, all right, because at that point I knew that I was gonna lead a state. See, and so, but to answer your question, I didn't understand at that point. Like I had been in that relationship for so long, D. I didn't I I didn't understand what I wanted, but I knew it was missing. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm in
understand.
it. I'm in it now. So I'm looking at it as okay, for sickness and health, for better for worse. See what I'm saying?
As most
So
men do.
yes,
And that's why women file for divorce more than men, because the
yes,
men get content and try to live by we just going through some things. The
yes,
woman
Yeah.
trying to get through some things. So she gonna find somebody else to jump on, and your ship's sinking. So instead of
That's not
helping you
necessarily
fill the hole,
true.
she gonna go
what
ahead
you
and
say, AJ?
That's not always necessarily true.
a lot of
But
times it is though,
but
especially
AJ,
today.
let me ask you this. In most instances, if you got a hard working man and y'all got kids and he's not putting hands on you and he's working hard and bringing his money home, okay, what I'm saying?
But you're not
Y'all just
spending
got
that
some things.
quality time and you're not
Y'all
taking those
y'all
trips.
y'all got some things y'all need to work through, and you willing to jump ship without a replacement value, how you gonna make up that difference with that money? How you gonna make up that difference with that co-parenting?
A lot of women don't care.
But also it's some women though that will say, "Hey, we need to do some work here," and say, "Hey, pause. Whatever we need to do, we need to get this thing back on track." And they don't necessarily jump ship when things get hard or things get bad. But how long do you stay in a space where things been bad? 2 years, 1 year, 3 years? What? Well, how long do
You
you
stay in
stay in
it
a
until that
space?
woman filed divorce, according to what most of them do.
Exactly.
Not me. When I
Mm,
see it ain't rocking right, I'm gonna, I got to see what's going on. What you want to do? Let's talk.
Yeah.
Because life is too
right.
short for me to be sitting up in here miserable, and I don't want to come home and then when I get here, you ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I don't want to be near you. You don't want to be near me. Somebody gonna have to leave
Cause
because
her
I'm not gonna
energy,
keep coming in this house. And I done had a good time. I'm feeling good. I'm listening to my music. And as soon as I walk in the house, the whole mood and attitude change. I hate that shit. So
hey, hey,
I couldn't
and
do that.
that was I would get off work. This honest to God truth. I would get off work and he know I done worked 12, 16 hours. And I sit in the car because I didn't want to go in the house because soon as I go in there, even though I done worked all that time and I'm dead tired, my energy level was higher than hers. Like, hey baby, how you doing? What's up? Oh, I'm just
I
tired.
can't stand that.
Man, I like
I
shit.
can't stand that. And when you say every
So
time I
so
see
when
you,
she
you sad and fucking depressed.
so
And
when
then,
she
Kurt, I
say
bet
that, the
sneak
first
in the
thing I
house,
think
if you
when she
sneak
say
in the house, you'll hear her hee and ha with some friends on the phone. And
yeah,
then you turn the corner and surprise her that you that now all of a sudden she's sad and miserable, her head hurting, her stomach aching, and she ain't been feeling good.
the minute she say that, what that tells the man, I don't want to do shit you talking about. That's what I heard. When you tell me, oh, I'm just tired. I don't feel. And I've been working all night and I don't feel that. You know. So you mean you've been here all night and that's what you're doing? Man, please. So
Look,
it
look,
got to
look, AJ, I'm being messy. She tired because while you was at work, she was getting some wood.
she probably was.
Right.
And so and so
See,
and so
Betty was
that's when I
messy.
checked.
Y'all crazy. I ain't playing
Hey,
with y'all.
hey, but see that's when I checked out.
Yeah.
Cause hey, listen, I already knew I would have stayed there for my kids. I'm not gonna lie. But I already knew I ain't never had no problem getting no women. So it wasn't gonna never be no I can't recover. But
Right.
I would have stayed till the foundation for my kids was set. You gotta
Yeah.
understand, those pivotal years between births and 9 and 10, 11,
That's
12,
critical.
that shit
So,
is crucial.
so
That
you know
shit
what, Kurt? I
crucial.
think we're gonna do next week. I want to know why women are the first to file for divorce. Why men not the first to file for divorce? I want to know what they
You
think.
want
I
to have
know
some
why.
statistics on that.
Yeah.
Well,
I need to know.
we gonna pull the
Oh,
numbers.
girl, I go deep. If you look at some of the old ones, I be pulling up all them facts and stuff and making them people mad. Just like, man, look, I ain't even gonna go into it. But yeah, I go deep. But yeah, why women are the first to file for divorce? Why women are quicker now to cheat than men?
Mm.
I know why, but I just want to know, because a woman to get out that relationship in a minute because she thinks she has options,
Yep.
thinks she has options. But now a man
But
can find a
that's a
good woman.
man. But that's more of a masculine trait that maybe women have now
Adopted to.
adapted to.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
they hey, they now what's good for the goose, good for the gander.
Right.
But for so many years, women, do you know it's the women that went through decades without an orgasm? They like, I'm done with that bullshit.
That's over with. Women ain't listen. Women ain't. You got all of these videos and all of this information and technology now. You got all of this women movements, man, and they realizing, hey, I ain't got to live like this. See, a lot of women used to live in secrecy. A lot of what they was going through was private and secret. Now everybody, you got what? Red Table Talk. You got people spilling their guts. You got podcasts like this where women are talking about all types of subjects. Oh, that nigga bum. Oh, that nigga don't do this. He don't go down. He don't do this. So women realize, hey, it's other things out there. I ain't got to take this. See? And that's a lot of what it is. It used to be people, take Tiger Woods, for instance. People used to go on the golf course and all the golfers cuss and talk crazy. But it was never heard of until Tiger Woods started doing it because he's got 400 microphones in his face. But they've been cussing and talking crazy out there, right? But it's the problem when he did it, and they didn't have all the microphones. I'm telling you, literally, they said there's upwards of 400 microphones when he would be in a tournament. So if he said "damn," or he said it was heard,
and a little slip.
It was heard exactly. So that's what technology has done for all of us these days. The shit that P. Diddy was doing, all of that used to be secret. Now you can't go in a hotel without a camera looking at you from 50 different angles. You see what I'm saying? You almost wondering if it's in the bathroom. You never know if you being. Matter of fact, you can go on some of these tube sites and they got stuff with people in the bathroom because it's just cameras everywhere.
Yeah,
So we in a, and then you can pick your mate now specifically, exactly how you want it. You used to meet somebody like at the store or whatever, you bond a connection, meet them at church, meet them at a club, whatever. You can go online right now. Not only would you could pick specifically, it'll tell you how far they're away from you.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's my thing. And people quick to say, "Well, I don't think cheating changed. I think they were cheating just as much now as they was back then." No, they wasn't.
No, they
They were
wasn't.
cheating, but it wasn't as much because they didn't have access to people like we do now with social media. Back then, married couples would work it out more because they didn't feel like they had options. All she knew was Mr. Willie and Mr. Charlie.
There you
And
go.
all he knew was Sally and Sarah. And that's all they knew.
Yeah.
And then they knew that they had somebody. So at the end of the day, you're going to work with what you got at home. But then let's work this out. We don't need to be
So
doing this.
if they
Let's work
weren't
this
getting
out.
no
What we going to do?
orgasms at home, they just dealt with it.
You
They
know,
just dealt with it.
so
They ain't doing
now
that no more.
it wasn't no problem. So now you got people, let's just say Jonathan was the handsomest guy at school and you was crushing on Jonathan, AJ. And so you didn't have your little time. You ain't feeling, the guys ain't feeling right, but you remember Jonathan used to be crazy about you. So you said, let me see what old Jonathan doing. Where is Jonathan? So you go on all social media sites and you Google his name and boom, there goes Jonathan. He lived maybe 4 hours away from your house. He's single, you single, but he's single and you in a relationship that you ready to get out of. You find out where he at, and he said, "Oh, hey, long time no see. You remember I used to have a crush on you, yeah, and I sure wanted to do too, and we just never did. And you still looking good. You do too. You ain't changed. Now you thinking about how I'm gonna get these 4 hours. Is he gonna meet me halfway? I'm gonna meet him because I'm not happy at home. But back in the day, you didn't have that. If you didn't have nobody who had Jonathan's number, you was assed out. You would say, girl, you remember Jonathan? Yeah, girl, he used to be so fine. I was crazy about Jonathan. He was crazy about me, blah, blah. That's all y'all did. You know somebody knowing well his cousin, then you forget about it. You go back home, you make it work. But now you can find Jonathan.
There you
And so
go.
now you fit in Jonathan telling you some good stuff. So now you finna tell your husband, I don't need this. For what? I ain't got to put up with this. Because you actually feel like Jonathan is waiting there for you. But just like Jonathan told you that, he probably told 3, 4 others that too.
Yeah.
But you don't see that. And so now you act a fool, you get out of your relationship with him. Jonathan say, well, I got a couple, I forgot to tell you, I was messing with Michelle over here, and me and her, we still talk off and on. So you can't move in here, you can't come over here, and now you back out there on the street looking for somebody, So I blame 35% social media, 65% because you wanted to, but
Right.
social media in your DM, what's up, beautiful princess? What's up, beautiful queen? How you doing today? Trying to get it. But when back in the gap before social media, you have to fix yourself up to talk to a woman. You have
And
to
you know
come with
what?
the game.
And you
You
know
have to
what,
come with
AJ?
something.
You know what,
Now
AJ?
you just behind the keyboard, cowardly typing, scared. If you see her at the grocery store, you ain't finna say nothing. There she go right now. She go. That's what you do then.
You know
But
what,
now
AJ?
on that social media, what's up, sexy queen? Hey, I sure would love to meet you. You're doing all that with an avatar up from 8 years ago. You know
And
what
you
I'm
know what,
saying? So
AJ? These women be hustling likes.
yeah,
They hustling likes.
Lord have mercy.
I'm serious. He know I ain't lying. Listen, they'll post a picture and they get all dialed up to go no damn where. They sitting in the house.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
they checking their DM, they checking that page every 2 minutes to see how many likes they getting. And if they ain't getting enough likes, they'll
and
they'll
post
they'll
another
put
picture.
something a little bit riskier up there. I'm telling you, because they fishing. That's fishing.
And that would get me. I see women in relationships. This would get me.
They
Their
fishing.
it be their man birthday. Everybody know they with this man. It's his birthday. But she'll post a picture, happy birthday to Richard, with 5 pictures of her. Where is Richard? So see, I'm like, it's my man birthday, and she got all kind of pictures of her.
All kind of skin showing.
Yeah, of her. But it's Richard's birthday. I don't get it. Nah,
So
but
he ain't
you
getting
fishing
birthdays,
for
but she
something else.
study getting likes. Oh, you look so cute. You
Right.
so sexy. You so and so and so.
And then that ex, one of her sex partners see that. Now he in a DM. I thought about you the other day. When you gonna make some time for me? While Richard eating his birthday cake, won't you come over here and spend a little time with me? I'm gonna be in
I
town
just
next
think
week.
women are the devil, boy.
Yes,
Cause
they are.
listen, it don't take nothing. Listen, it don't take nothing but reason and opportunity. And once you find a
But it
reason,
go both ways.
you'll make
If
the
you got
opportunity.
reason and opportunity and temptation, you could do the same thing.
But men
Absolutely.
are not as out there like y'all now because y'all done learned sexual freedom, and women
Mm.
are out there now. That's their thing. Y'all do it. Why can't we do it? They don't
And
think
most of
about
the,
pair
you know what?
bonding.
Most of the
They don't
time,
think
AJ,
about
we
none of
like
that.
if we got a relationship at home. Most of the time, we really like to be approached. The reason being, cause we ain't getting approached at home. See, so we like when a woman is forward, cause we know if she forward, we ain't got to work hard now. She want me.
Dude, I was in
She want me.
I was in Walmart. Um, I want to say Sunday or Monday, and it was this white chick, and she was on the phone. But when she seen me, she was smiling, and her eyes, the way they get you now, they smile and they look you up and down and they follow you with their head
Yeah.
to see if you're going to look back and say something to them.
She probably had them tattoos, D. You know the ones.
Oh, the tramp stamps. But nah, I don't
she
know. But
probably she probably had
I
them.
kept it moving,
She
but
probably had them Ace of Spades, baby.
they be looking, and I'm like, the women are wide open now.
That's true.
They go after that man. Yeah, they even started having women to propose to men now.
That's true.
And so the fact, and that's the thing. That's why you able to weed so many of them out, AJ. When the fact you said, "Well, hey, I'm celibate over here," they're like, oh, "Okay, that's cool. Go ahead, do you,
Right.
baby, do you?"
Right. Do
Cause
But
they
you?
I
know.
did catch what she said though, and I admire her for that.
Oh yeah.
She
Hey,
said she
listen,
hasn't
it's not a
found no
strike.
one
It's not a strike.
worthy of her getting back in there. So it ain't like she just celibate for no reason being mean. She's searching, but until she finds someone who's ready, who she feel is worthy now. You
Yeah,
get
you're
what I'm
not just
saying?
finna be passing out cake. I don't blame
Right.
you.
No.
Nigga, I'm not passing out cake. You ain't talking
Because
about shit.
she falls
You
in that
just want cake.
category. When you know better, you do, baby. You do better. Not to mention the past with the miscarriage and all that. But it's like
Right.
when you know better, you do better. So now she like,
Right.
I'm not just gonna. You really gonna have to work for this. I'm gonna really have to want to give this to you.
And
Yeah.
that's called being more responsible.
Right.
Yeah. It is.
And it's
I'm
not an
trying.
age. It's not an age on that because you got people 40, 50 years old that's just as immature as a 25-year-old. So it's no age on that. It's long as you reach that point, long as you reach that wisdom, long as you reach that knowledgeable point in your life where you can say that and you can
Right.
spread that on to the daughters and to the friends and to the nieces, because right now it's all about sex with them. That's
And I
it.
feel sorry for
Sex.
That's it.
I feel sorry for a lot of black sisters, and I'm not lying, but even though my girl is white, I didn't get with her because she was white. I got with her because of how she treated me. But I feel bad for a lot of the sisters, man, that it's hard out here to niggas will go 2 or 3 months walking a straight line and then just vanish, just disappear, just dip. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard
Mm-hmm.
for women who maybe been single, middle aged, been looking for a companion for quite a few years. It's hard for them who to know who to trust. Because these,
Right.
these
That's
guys
true.
know they got it's 15 or 20 out there that'll say yes to anything that he wants. It's
Right.
just really, it's a
Yeah.
sad.
It's a shortage of decent men because you
Yes,
have
it is.
you have the bisexuals, you have the gays, you have the transgenders, you have the
Yeah.
ones in jail, then the rest of them dead.
And
So,
then you got the married ones.
man, you have the married one.
Right.
So,
Right.
a good single man is hella hard to find these days.
That's true.
So that's why I always preach to the women who think they have so many options. A man can find a good woman way quicker than a woman
Fast.
can find a good man.
Way
That is
fast.
true.
Just like
And
you went celibate, right? So that
Mm-hmm.
means you a woman, a good woman that's looking for a man. And you're not the only one. It's a lot of women
yeah,
that's sitting at home single, wishing they
wishing.
had a man. Because the men that's out here, like I said, them youngsters
Ain't
ain't
working.
gonna do nothing but have you buying them Jordans and PS5s. And
Oh,
then,
oh,
huh?
where they
Oh,
do
you
that
already
at?
bought two of them?
I
Wow.
don't do that.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Mm-mm. Where they
Yeah.
do that at?
Shoot, they doing them.
I
Them,
can't
them,
be the
them, them
sugar
youngsters,
mama.
them
Hey,
18 to
hey,
25 year
D,
olds,
D,
finessing them 40-year-old women. They
hey,
I
getting
D,
it.
can't be a sugar mama.
hey,
They
hey,
getting it.
D. Let me tell you this, man. Tell you how simple minded my ex is, man. Like I say, when you remove the emotion from somebody, you get to see how they really function, man. She came down here on one weekend to bring the kids down here, bring my new grandbaby down here. As we sitting at the table, she says, "Yeah, so and so, he tell me he'll buy me a car." I said, "What?" She said, "He said he'll buy me a car." I said, you playing, right? She said, no. He told me I get whatever I want to. I said, okay, so why you ain't down there getting it? Why you ain't? I said, are you a damn fool? I said, you can't take that serious, right? You believe that. I said, your ass 63 years old. Why would he buy a 63-year-old a car where he can go get a brand new 35-year-old with low miles and no kids? Why would he buy your old ass a car? I said, is
Why
you
would you
out
tell
your
her
mind?
that?
I
He
said
got
that
that
to
good,
her.
good.
Cause I didn't want her being a damn fool. That dude wasn't gonna buy her shit.
Hey, if she put it
But
on him
you ain't
right,
have to go there all the way there. You went all the way
if she
there.
if she if she throw it on him right, he'll get it.
He wasn't gonna. Hey D, let me tell you something. So to put it to you the test, put it to the test. She come down here, right? She stayed the week, right? I got a guest bedroom in there. My old lady cool. She's like, okay, she can stay in the guest bedroom.
Right, okay.
Cause she was trying to get back to Texas, so she was going to they over there in Forney, Texas. They had a job fair for teachers, right? Now the dude live in Forney. He live over in Forney. So come Thursday, this the same dude gonna buy a car. Come Thursday, she said, "Hey Kurt," I said, "Yeah." She said, "You mind me giving uh my friend your address?" He said he want to come see me. I said, "No, give him the address. I want to check him out anyway. Give him the address." So, oh D, this
His
was about
ex-wife
one.
now. This is ex-wife he talking about. Go
This
ahead.
this about one
Right.
o'clock. This about 1 o'clock, right? So about 5 o'clock, I said, what time my boy coming through? Oh, he said as soon as his his daughter get home to get his granddaughter at his house. As soon as his daughter get home to get the granddaughter, he'll be down here. I said, oh, okay.
Mm.
So another couple hours passed, still ain't showed up. So then she went in the room, went to bed. He didn't show that day. So come Friday, all day. Oh, he had to work late. I said, oh, okay. So then come Saturday, she went to the job fair. She been down here all week. She still ain't seen this nigga. I said, hey, this the same dude gonna buy you a car. I said, that nigga got a woman. Please understand. I said, every
Right.
time you come down here, he puts you in a hotel, don't he? Yeah. You know why he puts you in a hotel? Convenience. You can't go to his house.
His house.
He got a
Mm-hmm.
woman. He ain't got. I said, you a damn fool. Why is you being so simple? And see, that's 20 years of being in a relationship and not knowing what's going on in the world, see,
Yeah.
because you caught up in that mentality of marriage and you got married young and you missed out. You can't learn this in no book, see.
No.
See, when me and D was still
Mm-hmm.
out there in the game, learning the game, you was doing the whole marriage thing and you was missing out, see. You was trying to play housewife and mother. And so it's a lot of things you missed out on.
Right.
And now, once you got your so-called found freedom, because you think it's that grass was gonna be a whole lot greener, you get out there and you see niggas making all them promissory notices that you ain't got the cash. All them
Right.
checks they writing, they ain't got the cash. All they got to do is write them and tell you that they a good check.
All
And they
right.
just bouncing. They just bouncing every
Mm-hmm.
last
Told
one.
us some dreams. Look, told us wait. What did he say? Told us some dreams, and I told us some lies. How it go? Sold us some dreams, and I told us some lies. You
And
know.
so here it is. Listen, it's been I've been in this relationship, so it's been 20 plus years since we split. And she by herself. She and that ain't for lack of trying. It's been
Right.
online niggas and online niggas and at married niggas and online niggas and married niggas and niggas that live way in Pennsylvania and niggas that live in California and niggas that say they love you but they can't. They don't want to leave their kid in California and me telling her, so let me explain one thing to you. There have been men that have sent whole armies who have conquered countries for the love of one woman if they want her. And here it is, this nigga can't come from Houston to visit you. Are you kidding me? He just selling you whoop tickets and he just telling you how beautiful and intelligent you are. And that's good enough for you. It made me ashamed that you so simple-minded. It made me ashamed that my kids are learning from you. This is what my kids are learning from. It made me sad. Really, I felt embarrassed that their mom was that simple-minded. Simple-minded. Do you know how you look when they look at you and they see you crying over a relationship that ain't nothing but an online relationship?
Yeah.
You crying and blowed up over nothing that ain't never materialized.
Crying over spilled milk. You can't cry over spilled milk.
It ain't even spilled milk.
You can't. I don't know.
It's powdered milk. That shit online, that's powdered milk.
Right.
That shit ain't no real milk. You can't drink it.
Hey, now.
It's online.
Hey, now, AJ probably did a little online dating. That's how she met the little Mexican, whatever she was messing with. The little wetback.
Yeah.
She met him online on Tinder.
There you go. I've never been on Tinder, but I've been online.
Making them frioles and them tacos.
Tacos. And tequila.
Burrito.
Oh, there she go. There you go. There it is.
Hey,
you crazy.
Burrito.
Hey, she know it. He taught her the little language. She even got the little accent.
How do I tell the 2-year boyfriend that I still look out for the ex-husband that I've known since I was 18 years old? So we're great co-parenters. And we have a good relationship, friendship.
All right, we got you.
If I was a person that you were entertaining, I would run fast as hell from you. You don't have no boundaries. I'm great. I am 100% effective at co-parenting, but I have boundaries. There are certain conversations that we are not going to have. If it's not related to the child and anything that is related to the child, you should absolutely not have those conversations. The marriage did not work. Now, I'm not saying I know sometimes people jump out of marriages and say, hey, we still can be friends. But the truth is there's still an emotional connection somewhere that you have. So the next person that you're dealing with is going to see that obviously there's still a connection. You can still love a person and put a line straight between y'all and say, I can't do this anymore. I cannot constantly entertain you. I can't answer whenever you need me. On top of that, baby girl, you an enabler. You mean to tell me that this man can come to you and say, hey, I can't do this, and you'll foot it? No, that's his responsibility. You can't take over another person's responsibility. Just truthfully, if you are still doing that, you are not ready to talk to anybody right now until you have healthy boundaries with yourself.
That's what they run into when they dating these women, these baby mamas. They co-parenting. But that man able to slide in there every now and then while you at work.
Yep.
Rough. Y'all something serious. That's all I
just
can say.
refuse to believe that is happening. That is a minority, not the majority.
I don't know, AJ. I don't know. They out there, AJ.
Like, for real, niggas be broke. He can't afford to take care of his child. So he's mad when guys be mad when you got a boyfriend that can afford to take care of their child. So it's jealousy.
It is.
That's what it is. Because if you could afford it, you would do for your child. You can't afford it. You can't do nothing for your child. You can't fly your kids to Disney. You can't buy your kids this or pay for their birthday because you don't have it.
And now you're mad.
So then you're mad because the guy have it. And you like, don't have that nigga run my child. Yo, this nigga take care of your child. Instead of just being like, damn, that's bro. Instead of, no, what guys need to start doing is, yo, thank you for taking care of my child. No, as a man, I want to thank you for taking care of my child. I appreciate it. I appreciate
Seriously.
it. I appreciate.
I missed some of what she said.
She's saying that a lot of times the baby daddy is bitter. I think George or somebody said this on here before you left. The baby daddy is bitter because a lot of times that woman finds a man who can take care of her, help him take care of the child. So instead of saying, I don't want that nigga around my child, like most guys do the little macho thing, be thankful that that guy able to support your child and take care of your child, is what she was trying to say. She was like, most of the baby daddies, a lot of times don't have it. And then she get with somebody who have it. And now he mad because that guy able to send the kids to Disney. That guy able to buy them clothes, George, whatever you can't do, that guy's doing. So instead of being mad and bitter, you need to start appreciating that man, saying, thank you for, like, you don't have the money to send the child on a field trip and the guy pay for it. And then you should be saying, thank you for,
thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
thank you. I appreciate you
wasn't
for
that
helping out with my son. Instead of being mad.
What was that movie called? With Lawrence Tate? Don't never bite the hand that feeds you.
I don't think I've seen that.
What was the name of that movie? Well, they tried to rob a Brinks truck.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, you
Dead
seen that
President.
movie.
Yeah, Dead President.
Dead Presidents, yeah. Yeah, and Cuddy. Cuddy was taking care of his old lady. Listen, fool, don't never bite the hand that feeds you.
Yeah.
But
grandma used to say that too. Grandma used to say that too.
Yeah.
Grandma used to say that too.
So
know
yeah,
what side of the bridge your butter is on.
Yeah.
Right.
How old are you, may I ask, Miss AJ?
I'm 46.
Yeah. Boy, you at an age, it's hard out there for y'all though, man.
Oh yeah. Hard. But I am not worried about it.
I understand.
And I refuse to settle or compromise. Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't got no big grand expectation of
6 foot, 6 figures, 6 feet.
No, I don't have no.
What is that, Kurt? 6 pack?
I'm an old school fool. I guess I still believe in love and romance and all that. So
gotta go meet one at the bingo house.
It's more of a mental connection thing now for me.
Go meet one
And
at the
that's
bingo
what I
house.
value.
Go meet you one at the bingo house.
At the bingo house, that might be it.
Yeah.
But they be gambling. I don't gamble.
Yeah, but you just pennies. You just playing pennies. You ain't playing no real money.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
You just there for fellowship.
Yeah.
Shit. But yeah,
what are you laughing for? Why is that funny?
I'm just saying, I'm just listening. I'm just listening. It's but yeah, like you said, the bingo hall. But yeah, it's tough. But if you know what you're looking for and you in the right circles, that's what I tell a lot of people. You can't keep fishing in the same pond, expecting to pull out different fish. If you go into a bass hole, all you're gonna pull out is bass. So if you want to find a different variety of fish, you got to get out there and go other places. You can't just, be fishing out the same hole. So it ain't hopeless, but it's hard because a lot of the men that you're gonna meet are scorned. They're gonna be divorced 2 or 3 times. They're gonna be just coming out of a relationship. They're gonna be going through I'm trying to find myself stage like you doing now. And when you meet them, you both got to sit there and look at each other's baggage.
Right.
And that's where the
But see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm clearing out the baggage. So it's like I'm not taking that with me.
So you're not going to be scarred or bitter from past relationships.
And to be honest with you though AJ, believe it or not, there's a lot of middle-aged men who are very lonely too and can't find companions because they scared that these women expectation is so high that he's got to walk with six figures and he got to have this and he got to have that in order to attract her. See, and so
that's the social media idea, man.
Yeah, I think the 40. I think Kurt on the cool, the 40-year-olds, 40 plus. It's hard out there if they're trying to date 35, 38. It's hard.
Exactly.
But if they date 40, 45, maybe 50, that's about, that's like doing things, still full of energy, not that 40 or 50-year-old that think he old and don't want to go nowhere and talk about his back hurting when he get up in the morning. But the ones that still active, I think that's a cool range for the 40 plus to date someone 40 to 50. But a lot
How
of
old
the
are you guys?
a
I'm
lot of the
63.
40s and 50s,
You 63.
I'm 63.
a lot of the 40s and
Oh, okay.
50s are dating younger women. And so I noticed, because I had a conversation with a lady the other day, she was hella bitter because she's saying the 45s and 50s and 60-year-old guys are dating the 30, 35 and 40-year-old women but they got women saying that you have the 30-year-old, like it's a video out. I think I saved it, but she said this man tried to introduce this 40, I think she said this 50-year-old tried to introduce her to his 19-year-old son. And she was 25, something like that. She was 25 or something like that, 28, 25. And she said, hey, I'm trying to get with the dad. What I'm going to do with a 19-year-old? So the younger women aren't looking at guys their age.
They want more mature men.
Older men. And it's not to trick. Now, it used to be to use them to trick. But now that 25-year-old that's either got a job, just fresh out of college,
they want
he's looking for guidance and to build.
Security.
Yeah. And so, but the 40-year-old women.
That's her preference. That's my daughter's preference. She's dated people older than I am. So
yeah. But see, you're accepted. Where are you? You from the South or you from the North somewhere?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis.
It's rough out there.
It's
rough out there.
It's crazy in Memphis, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's crazy over
what's
there
that
in
place?
Memphis.
Y'all gotta I was down there in February. My wife's uncle got buried down there. He was from there. And what's that place? It's like, I think it's Arkansas, but it's it's right outside of Memphis.
West Memphis.
It's some part of Arkansas. It's some big church that we went to down there.
It's called West Memphis, Arkansas.
Huh?
Is it Fayetteville?
I think it started with a B or something.
Blytheville. That's the only one I know that's
But it's
right
a big
there.
church. It's a nice church that everybody, it's a popular church down there. That's where he got buried at. He was I think he worked for AT&T or something. But they go to that big church. They named the little gym after him after he passed. But yeah, we was down there and I went by that cookie shop, Makita's.
Yeah.
And I went to Dolph's painting, and all that. I went over there, and I wanted so bad not to like those cookies, but man, them things so damn good. I was like,
They are. Yeah.
I didn't want to like it because I was a fan of Dolph, and that
Right.
happened there. But man, them cookies good for real, man.
And that's how they able to still be there, because they just that good that we had to go and give them a pass.
Yeah, man.
What's
I
the
hate
name of the cookies?
Makitas
Oh, okay.
and Kurt. It's so many different flavors he has. They're gourmet cookies.
Yeah.
And when I tell you they good, so we went by there one time, and I think I took a picture in front of the wall, and and all that. And then we left, and then when it was time for us to leave Memphis and come back home, god damn it, we stopped by the cookie thing again and spent another. And he gave us some deals too. He had his little white hat on. When yeah, I talked to you. Know him?
No, I do not know him personally.
Okay.
I shopped with him though.
Yeah.
I remember I used to ride Greyhound coming through Memphis, Tennessee, and they used to have at the bus station. They used to have like because the bus station in Memphis was a major bus station, and they used to have a restaurant in there, man, and there used to be some sisters frying that chicken up in there, bro. Man, I like to miss the bus trying to get some more of that chicken, man. I taste a piece of that chicken. I got my ass off the bus and went back in there to get some more. And I
Damn,
like
they
to
missed
miss
the
my
bus.
bus, man. That
Hey,
chicken used to be so good, man.
before we get out, what up for the tell? Oh yeah, you on TikTok, AJ?
I am. I think I gotta go back and look. I ain't been on TikTok in a minute.
Yeah, I be DJing on there on Friday nights, playing grown folk stuff.
Okay.
Playing
And
old
I do a
school.
little everything. I do I play Afro beats first, and then I play hip hop. I take it to the club, and then we leave the club, we do the trail ride, so I play some blues. And then after the blues, I break it down and I play R&B, throwback 90s, 80s and 90s R&B. And then I end it with about a 45-minute session of slow jams from back in the day. And so you ought to come check it out Friday nights. I keep it going. I start about this time, about 8. The time the podcast start, about 8 o'clock.
You said on Fridays?
On Fridays. I start at 8 and then I end whenever. But yeah, I try to do at least an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes or so. And it's been getting a lot of traction. This will be like my 4th week doing it. And people be sending me requests and all that. It's pretty tight. But I'll send you a link so you can check it out. Kurt, you missed it last Friday, didn't you?
Yeah, I was, I told you Friday night, my old lady.
I'm gonna post on Facebook. I'm gonna post a little piece of a mix that I did. I'm gonna start posting little pieces, but you'll see the advertisement on my page, and then you'll see under the advertisement, I'm gonna have a link that you can click on to watch it after
You got
8
a
p.m.
YouTube channel.
Central
You
Time.
got a YouTube channel too, don't you?
Yeah, I got YouTube too.
What's your YouTube channel?
I think it's the same. DJ D Black.
Okay.
But I can't do the live on there because YouTube be tripping on that copyright.
Oh
So
yeah,
that's why we
yeah.
went to Facebook be tripping too. So that's why we go to TikTok, because TikTok lets you play and do whatever.
Don't care.
Yeah. So an hour and 4. I'll be on about an hour and 45 minutes, right at 2 hours. And I just, like I said, I start off with Afro beats and I take you to the club. Then we do the trail ride. Then we do R&B, old school R&B, and then I do them classic slow jams. So you bound to hear some R. Kelly, some damn Guy, some I go way back sometimes. Sometimes you'll hear James Ingram up in there in the mix.
Okay.
But I go pretty far. I go back. So tune in and check it out. A lot of people been going to it lately, so it's up and coming.
It was a pleasure to have you on, AJ. You ought to invite
Yeah.
more women to the cast, to the podcast.
Yeah, so you got some friends are cousins or sisters or something, and you see a topic that you think you guys can chime in on, get them friend girls, co-workers, or whatever. Because I like to be challenged. Because I'm gonna say what I want to
And we
say,
talk
and I
about
want
all
to
types of
be like
stuff.
you sat back in the cut and say, I don't know about that. No, that's not everybody. I'll be wanting to hear a female's perspective.
And
You
you
know,
get
because
to
I don't be
learn, man. And
disrespectful.
a
I
lot
speak
of these
from what
young
I
people
see.
really need to hear a different voice.
Yeah.
You know, coming from somebody like we don't have no interest other than to share knowledge. You know,
Right.
to share experiences.
And believe it or not, this podcast is therapy to me because of my messed up ways, and I've learned a lot about myself by listening to other people. Because black men ain't quick to go to therapy. So when I get on here and I hear you say, well, no, that's not right, or that wasn't right, that's not fair, then when I get off, I'll argue while I'm on here. But when I get off, I start thinking, maybe 2 days later, well, AJ said, when I said such and such, she ain't like the way that she didn't think that was fair, that was right. So then, then I might try something different. So this podcast actually helps save my relationship, because until I start hearing other people's opinion.
Please, because that woman really wanted you, baby.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Yes,
But yeah, I tried to run off, man. Get on. Ain't nobody got you tied in. It's a revolving door. It ain't no lock nowhere on it. Anytime you want to leave, leave. And you ain't tied in here. Get on. Shit, where you
Yeah.
want to go? I'll go drop you out. I'll pay your bills for 3 months just to get away from me.
Hey, Jay, don't let him fool you. That nigga happier now, boy.
Yeah, right now, no, I'm saying, I'm talking about when we first got together,
That
trying to run it
nigga
off. That was
happy.
the stuff I'm saying right now is what I actually said to her the first 2 or 3 years we were together.
Hey, Jay, go to his page. He just had an anniversary. You see, hey Lee, you see happiness dripping off that,
Finally.
nigga.
Finally.
Listen to me. I'm talking about happy dripping off that nigga.
Oh yeah.
That's good. That's good.
And you know what?
Glory to God.
Listen, I've been knowing him a long time. I'm so proud of him, man. Cause see,
I was bitter.
I used to spit a lot of knowledge to him,
Yeah.
Cause I'm older than him.
He helped mold me. He helped raise me. He helped mold me, because I was a messed up individual.
Yeah.
Women ain't nothing. All women is good for is a good lady. That's it.
Yeah.
You can't trust them far as you can spit. And I can't spit that far. I can't spit worth a damn. You know how people go eat and spit it out and go, I can't do that. I can't spit worth a damn.
He got as possessive as he is, he got a lot of tools in the bag that he ain't in it for what he getting. He in it for what he offering. And
Right.
that's what the gift is. See, his woman, her life is elevated because of him. See.
Yeah.
And so it makes her realize, okay, we can raise good seeds because he's a leader and he's gonna plant good seeds. See, so our lives are elevated together, and he feels the significance of he got the right type of partner. Because when you got the wrong person, man, I don't care how many seeds you plant.
You're not gonna harvest. And I tried that.
Right. No
I tried
harvest
that.
at
That
all.
harvest just wasn't there. But when
Your
I
water
left
bill,
there,
your water bill $1,500 ain't nothing growing.
thank you. But when I left there and started getting my blessings, it's like that wrong person can stunt any blessing, because I had to learn. He don't want that person, the creator don't want that person to be blessed. So if they bless you, they know you're gonna bless them.
There
So
you go.
everything gets shut off. And I went through that soon as I left. He'll tell you, soon as I left. Brand new vehicle. Like I said, I got my crib first. Started working at CenturyLink. Brand new vehicle.
It used to be catching rides everywhere. Hey man, give me a ride over there. Hey
Yeah.
man,
Because I just wanted to be free.
girl come
I
back
left
with the
her with
car, man. I'll be
everything.
over there.
I left the car. I left the house. I left the fire. I didn't want nothing. All I wanted was just freedom. A peace of mind. I didn't want nothing. And everybody was like, you left, man, look, I left so much stuff over there. I be thinking now. I had a Pioneer stereo system with bad CD players, equalizers, and all that, man. And then I started thinking, fool, you left that over there. And her bitter ass, they say, threw that stuff in the street. And people was coming by there getting it. So it was crazy. But yeah, so I just never thought. That's why you saw it on the post, Kurt. I put who'd have thought, because that wasn't my mission. The marriage was nowhere in the cards for me, man.
Hey man, y'all look real good though, man. Really.
Yeah, that was Pop said. So we chilling. We chilling.
Hey, if and which I already know it is, because sometimes they say a picture paint a million words,
Right.
and so when I see the pictures and I see the drip, I know that it's real. And
Right.
just knowing you though, see, cause like I say, man, I ain't never heard you talk about nobody in insignificance. And I know I remember you was with old school. I remember all them chicks. Dude.
I tried it all, AJ. Shit. I'm just out there.
And
Just
you
out
was
there.
like, man, please, man, I don't give a damn, Rock. He's like, Rock, my nickname Bo Rock. You're like, Rock, I don't give a damn, Bo Rock. Man, shit, man.
And then every time, hey, come look what I got in the car. Just come out here right quick. Then we'll be acting like we talking about CDs, so I can bring him over to the car so we can see who in there.
Yeah.
Hey, see, she got some friends.
Yeah. Cause I used to be, hey man. Man, we was the CD pimps, man. Listen, that you don't understand. We were bootleggers. And we bootlegged CDs, man, and you just don't know how powerful that bag was, man.
Man,
Yeah,
look.
That bag.
I remember that era.
I got that bag, man. I got
we was
15, I got 15, 20 females around me. What you got? What you got in the bag? What new hits you got?
And then the ones who didn't have the money, I wanted to get in good with you. They try to sleep with you.
They cutting deals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They try to cut deals.
They give you other payments.
Thanks. But hey, I needed my money though.
Yeah.
Damn, I want my money.
Well, hey, I was getting both because I was making money there anyway.
Yeah.
I was making more money. What? I was making more money cutting CDs and DVDs than I was making hourly.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that was the days. But yeah, it was out there. But yeah, it happened. But like you say, I wasn't looking for it, and I didn't. And like she said a lot. I'm gonna keep remembering this. You waiting on that shoe to fall. When I first got in it for the first 5 years, I'm waiting on that shoe to fall, man. And so when she survived 5 years of my stubbornness, my craziness, my way of thinking, my insecurities, my fucking trust issues, and you stayed there, and all she wanted was to be married, that's how I give her that. And so now we 8 years strong in it.
Yep.
8 years. But on that note, man, next week we're gonna come up with a nice little topic. What we said, Kirk? What we said, AJ? That'll be a good one.
Some messy mess.
Why do women file for divorce first and not the man?
And cheat first. You got
and why
that part.
First? Okay, so yeah, why women are quicker to cheat now than men? And y'all, men used to be the main ones that was out there. Them men trying to be content, and women out there getting them now. Them men be all in love.
Maybe the men have created a monster.
They created a monster. And women learned about a sexual revolution. So they like, y'all can go and sleep with 25 women and get praised while we can't go sleep with 25 men.
Yep.
And
fair question.
I don't know, man. A lot of women, when we did that discussion, we had one similar, and then women was going off because They feel like men and women are the same, but they not. They not.
Okay.
Yeah,
They
they're not
not.
going.
And we're gonna go deeper,
Society,
but they
society ain't
not,
gonna look at y'all the
because
same.
women are emotional creatures.
Right.
Men will have
I'm
sex
not.
with 8 different women, but he not leaving his wife, because we learned how to have sex without feelings. We
Yeah,
did it because it was there. When a woman make up her mind,
we visually stimulated and auditory stimulated. We
right?
visual.
When a woman makes up her mind that she's finna sleep, notice I said make up her mind. It's been in a long relationship, and she makes up her mind
that she
to
finna
sleep
cheat.
with another man. That's cause she like him.
Yes.
And it's gonna be hell for that man that's at home.
Yeah,
Once she,
cause it ain't finna be no one night stand. It's finna be
yeah,
an
because she
affair.
like him.
It's
Right.
finna
Now, if
be
they
an
just,
affair.
these younger girls are just getting it up, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But when you get a mature woman, 35 plus, 40 plus, and she makes up her mind,
yeah, she's shopping.
Yeah, that this is who I'm gonna sleep with.
Yeah,
She
she looking
like
for.
him, and she don't mind losing what she got to be with him, because she thought about losing what she got to be with him when she decided to sleep with him.
Yeah, cause she
Right.
weighing her options, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about, that trade off. See, cause
The
he working
fishing.
and everything, he doing everything. So, but he ain't spending that time. So she exploring her options. See, cause she done checked out of the marriage already.
Mm-hmm. She tired. That's why. That's when it get to where that woman will say she tired of asking.
Yep.
Can we do this? Nope. Do you want to do that? Nope. Come make love to me. Nope. I'm watching the game. Come make love to me. Nope. I'm supposed to be over Brad in them house. I'll see you when I get back. So she's tired of asking. So then they go into that silent mode where they're
But
not
they ain't
saying
asking
nothing.
no more.
Yeah, I'm not asking. So when that guy who she likes at work, she see all the time wherever she at, whether shopping or whatever, and he say the right thing at the right time, and they mess up and exchange them numbers, they get that sneaky link, that Snapchat, yeah, that's a wrap.
I'm gonna tell you this before I go.
Yeah.
It was this real religious chick that I worked with. I mean, every day. It was 4 presses in the hot presses in the plant, and we press we press plywood. It goes in a hot press. That's what make it form and stay together. They press it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was this chick. She was real religious. Every day she used to, Kirk, she pulled that Bible on me. Kirk, you need to pray with me. Kirk, you need to do this. You need to do that. This and that and what happened. So then she know I used to burn CDs and be on the internet all the time, this and that. And she messed around and got a computer and asked me to help her set up email. And that's when they had Yahoo. Yahoo Yahoo chat was big. So I set up on Yahoo chat and we started keeping in touch and chatting, man. And we would talk at work, and she said, "Man, my computer doing so and so and so and so." I said, "Well, hey, when we get off, I'll walk you through it. We'll chat, whatever."
AJ, I already know what this lead to, but go ahead.
And then,
Right.
I knew how. I'm so smooth. I knew how to chat. I knew how to sex text without cursing. See, I knew how to tell her what I would do to her without her even realizing what I was doing
Plant them
before
seeds.
she already hooked. And then she slipped one day and said, "Kirkland, boy, if I mess around and gave you something, now here she is married, and she just deep in the Bible every single day. That's all her girlfriend would come over to her press and they would pray and do different stuff. And she slipped and said, "If I gave you something, you wouldn't know what to do."
You wouldn't know what to do with.
And once that happened, I knew it was not. I didn't. I knew at that point
You
it
can
wasn't a
get it.
matter of if; it was just a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
And I had that girl so jacked up just from the words I was typing through that. I'm telling you, I'm skilled with it. I was typing through that messenger. She told me, she said, I couldn't admit this to you. She said, but I was coming home from work one day. She said, you had me so hot, I had to pull over on the side of the road and play with myself. I literally could not make it home. She said, I could not make it home. And then what happened, we both went to the supervisor at different times, scheduled the night out, and went to Greenville, went to Greenville, Mississippi.
Mm.
And she said she wanted to go to the casino. We went over there for about 30, 40 minutes and straight to the hotel.
That damn KB.
And she from then on, she was gone. I couldn't shake her.
Right.
Every time
Hey,
we
well,
had
watch it there. And you was married then too, eh?
yeah, and every time
I remember when you went to Green, huh?
all over my press. Couldn't stay away from my. She wouldn't even her press. You go over there. Her press done jump wide open because she over there talking to me, and I ain't really paying no attention already now because I done already conquered. See,
right?
And she ain't never finna be next. She just finna be now and then. See.
Mm-hmm.
But see, she talked all that noise, and I told her, I said, "Hey, it's a grown man right here." I said, "I promise you, you ain't even understand. Your body ain't gonna understand. Your mind and body ain't gonna understand what's happening to you." So,
but that go back to what I was saying. You could cheat on your wife, but you can't take it if she do it to you.
Oh, I took it. It happened. I
But
had.
you left.
Hey, I didn't kill her. No, she wanted a divorce.
Okay.
She wanted a divorce. She left. I stayed there for my kids after she cheated. I stayed there for my kids.
I got you.
So I took my medicine. I ain't said I liked it.
Yeah.
But it changed me.
I got you.
It changed. Hey, I knew whoever I'm with next, they ain't gonna never get this in here no more.
Yeah.
I give my a lot of times my regular is way better than other people's they best. I just give you that regular. You
But that
good.
then you say you ain't finna get that heart back involved in none of that, are you?
Man, please. Shit. Why? What for? What I need to dip into the bank for when the pennies work? Why I need to pull the dollars out? I got pennies working. A lot of women don't even know how to ask for what they want. Because they assume that the man is gonna step up regardless. And so they short themselves a lot of times by not asking for what they want in detail. Because if the man really wants you, he'll
You
step
ain't
up to
gotta ask
he'll step up to the plate
without you asking.
without you asking. But you got to know how to get him there.
Right. Well, and two, he gotta want to be there. Cause that was with me because with mine, I just automatically started taking grocery over to the house, for a daughter. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because she didn't want to take nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all independent. And if somebody offer to pay something, if you offer, y'all gonna turn it down because you like, I got my own money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wants
So
something. He must want something.
yeah. So she wouldn't take nothing. And if I send some money, she'd send it back. For what? What you sending this for? And I was like, I know this is the time when you pay your cable, or I know this, and that. She didn't want nothing. And so what I had to do, I snuck her bills. She had them in her car. And I snuck them and took a picture of them. And I got the account numbers and I started going up there paying the bill myself. I print out the bill and take it up there. And the same old bill, they're able to scan it because it's the account and they're able to see what you owe. And I started paying the bill on my own. And then when it's time for it to get paid, she was like, that bill, who paid that bill? You know, and I let her ask that for about 3 pay periods. And then I was like, you wasn't gonna take the money, so I just paid it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Now you take that money and go buy your daughter this, go do that, you know, because the baby daddy wasn't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when it's somebody you like, you ain't got to. You know, ask for, can you pay my hint around? Because he gonna see that bill. I hear you talking on the phone about, let me see when this bill due, and he gonna hear you on that automated listening for the balance. And I'm a surprise person. I'd rather you wake up and see the money in an envelope sitting on the dining room table when you walking out the door to go to work. I'm that type of person. You know, where you're not expecting it, and you like, boom, or I'll go up there and pay it myself, you know, and then I'll send you the receipt. You'll get the receipt in your email that the bill been paid, because I done had it forwarded from my email to your email. I do stuff like that when I like it. But like I said, we got to be well in it, and I know where we going with it. But if you come up and ask me for something, that's the biggest turnoff. I could like you to death, be wanting to build a whole franchise with you. But if you ask me for something, that's a turn off, especially within the first month or two. I can't deal. I'm like, that's what's up. And I'm gonna finish my date though. But after that date, you ain't gonna get no text, no call, or nothing. You know, I'm a boy, I ain't even gonna ride down your street no more. I'm gonna go the opposite way because I don't want to see you. Once I'm done with you, I don't need to look at you for about 2-3 weeks. I don't want to see you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I avoid it for 2-3 weeks. But with that being said, we out. We're gonna come up with the topic. Look like our partner there. She AJ wanna get at the men that think it's okay to cheat. Men can dish, but they can't take it.
Right.
That's the topic she want. And I've been wanting to hit that topic, but I never did. But I think we might go on hit it and get that one out the way, Kirk.
All right, that's cool.
Why we can dish but can't take? Why is it harder for us to take? Because that woman will forgive a man sometimes and take
but
him
we
back.
want to go.
But
We want to. We want to go get a gun.
but that woman, she took you back, but she still hold that shit in the back of her head that you did it, and eventually she gonna break.
She gonna get you.
She gonna get you back.
Not if the conditions change. You see, if the reason why she cheated changes.
I don't know. No.
Okay.
Okay. If he cheat,
They said don't leave, because I ain't got you back yet.
Yeah. Women are vindictive. They gonna get you back some way, man. If they take you back, they gonna get you. They gonna get you. And you know this person too, Kurt. And I don't know if you was on here, and I'm gonna bring this back up when we do the podcast next week about men can dish but can't take. This lady had about, I think they got 2 kids together, and she caught him. She loved, man, this girl loved that boy dirty draw. He could do nothing wrong, but her cousins saw him at the hotel with a female, because he was driving one of his brother's cars, and they saw him at the hotel. They was at a party that was up there and saw him in a room, going in a room with somebody. So they told her, okay. She went up there, beating on the door, come on out, blah, blah. They did a little drama thing. Police came, shut it down. And they broke up. So she put him out. All his stuff was thrown outside, and everything, because he was staying with her. And so she put him out. So they were apart for about 5, maybe 6 months. She was seeing somebody else. And then he came to her and said, I want my family back. And so, she got like 2-3 kids, all of them by him. He was one of the first ones to mess with her. She wasn't out there like that. But she was seeing somebody else, just seeing somebody. And so when he came back to her, she say, and she told me the whole story, so that's how I know it's so deep. She say, I ain't gonna lie, I miss you. because it wasn't no closure. It's just that she saw him at the hotel, get out. You know what I'm saying? So they whip out those 4 or 6 months. She said, I ain't gonna lie, I love you. I still love you. And I miss you. And the kids want you back. We all want you back here. We miss our family and what we had. She said, but I'm just gonna keep it honest with you. It's not gonna be the same. And I was like, damn. And so he got in it and it wasn't the same. But he won his family. So, like she said, he actually created a monster because he had him a good one. I'm talking about she wasn't messing. She ain't got no miles. He the only one put miles on there, and he dogged out. And she said it's not gonna be the same. So she got introduced to meeting other people who showed her different lifestyles, different this. Cause he was splurging the money. He was big time, nice little drug dealer down there. So, but she met a corporate guy that worked where she worked. And it wasn't about flossing. It was about let's build together. He showed her a different side. So she was like, I'm gonna leave him and get back with you before I say 100% commitment to him, but it's not gonna be the same. And he learned that it wasn't the same because every now and then she said when she feeling loved and feeling like it's a good relationship, she think about beating on that hotel door and the police being called on her. So women hold that in the back of their head. They forgive a little bit, but they don't forget. And that's the dangerous part about a woman. So yeah, you can go back if you want to, but it ain't gonna be the same with majority of it. But with that being said, and I'm gonna break theirs down because I'm sure if Austin on here, he gonna have something to say. But yeah,
Hey, D, call me Friday morning, man. Don't forget.
I got you.
Cause I gotta ask you something.
All right, and I'm gonna break all that down too when I hit you up. All right, AJ, we'd like to thank AJ, Speak On It Podcast 2K25. We'd like to thank AJ for coming on, and she stayed with us all night tonight. She'll be a regular. She's gonna bring her friends and everything. What's your closing remark on the topic? Who more toxic, and who more easier to deal with? Men that's bitter, or the bitter baby mama? Bitter baby daddy, bitter baby mama.
The bitter baby mama is
everybody keeps saying the baby mama. What do you think, Kirk?
It is definitely the bitter baby mama, man.
Y'all think the mama?
The mama.
I think different
toxic,
because
see, it's two things, D. Toxic, the man more dangerous. The bitter man more dangerous. The bitter woman more toxic.
Okay, so which one is more easier to deal with? She what
now? I said the most she may do is bust the windows out your car.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, yeah. I agree. Well,
he may kill you.
Yeah.
He don't want no other nigga around his child. He mean that he's standing on that, and there ain't no other nigga gonna be around his child.
Okay, so yeah, the easier to deal with is the baby mama because number one, if that baby mama respects that baby daddy, you know what I'm saying, she's more easier to calm down, like y'all say. But when that man feel like I don't want you around my child, okay, I get what you're saying.
It's the same way when you say you can cheat, but you don't want her to cheat.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah. So I get y'all. Yeah, the woman is easier to tolerate. Cause like she said, she'll bust the windows out. It ain't too many women killing. Now it was a lady, and I want to say she from Memphis. Was that down there where the lady killed her boyfriend or husband because she caught him cheating? She had a little afro. They had on the news probably about 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago.
Now,
I'm gonna look it up.
Last thing I saw was the lady who killed the pastor, allegedly.
No, not the pastor. This was a girlfriend caught her boyfriend cheating, and she killed him. And I'm thinking it was somewhere around Memphis. And I'm gonna get you the name of that church too, because I got the address, but it's in my phone.
Yeah, send me that one. Send me that one too about the Griggs. You said the dude.
Yeah, man, that was sad.
Okay.
But you might know that dude too, because I don't know if he worked at the mill you worked at one time. I'll look him up though.
Okay.
But it's all over YouTube.
Okay.
But on that note, we out. Speak on the podcast. Shout out to George. He showed up tonight. AJ, she spent it with us.
Yeah, tell them, hey man,
Kurt.
tell them to at least say goodnight before they jump off. They just run like.
Well, yeah, a lot of times he inboxed me. He sent me a private message.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, but it's all good. I be knowing after 11 o'clock hit Eastern, I know a lot of times they gotta jump off.
Right.
But with that being said, we out. Speak on the podcast 2K25 till next week. We out. Peace.
All right.
What you think, man?
I've been in the polyamory lifestyle. I can't even say lifestyle because it's not a lifestyle. It's a way of loving, not a way of living. I've been polyamorous for about 10 years now. Okay. And the mindset for me is mentally, I think I've been polyamorous longer than actually practicing it because I've always felt that this like monogamy just doesn't fit for me. Like, I don't understand why I have to only love one person or why I can only show affection for one person. Where is this written? Why do I have to go along with what the societal standard is supposedly is?
Right.
And then
the problem comes when you love somebody too much. When you let yourself love somebody too much,
and they don't love you the same.
It's not even matter whether they love you back or not. They can love you back, but it's still unhealthy to love somebody that much. Which I understand that ideology of that. Well, I can't have. I might as well. I've been there. I know that. But at the same time, you have to realize, what your culpability is in a relationship going, however it went. You start thinking about, well, damn, I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this. So, you can love somebody too much. And then, see, this complicates things for us men because we already have a hard time forming those emotional attachments. You already told them, don't do this.
The missing link to that goes back to a time before we even thought, why doesn't my father is that a protection for me?
Right.
Or is that the way he was raised? Or maybe somebody hugged him one day, a man hugged him. I'm not saying this is what happened, but I'm just saying we got
No, but there are things that could have happened that absolutely that caused him to be the way he is.
Made him feel weird, needed.
Right.
So the things that we think are sometimes a rejection or a lack may have been a protection.
And most of the time they are like absolutely. But if we don't understand that, all we know is the rejection.
But see, like what I understand with my father,
men were going to jail, killing each other, and then now we got bisexual, then we got gays, now we got transgender. So with all of that going on, the purpose of that was removing the black man, the black male from the household. Okay? So with him not being in the household, she's getting the welfare, or she's out there in the workforce, forced to take care of herself, and if she have children, to take care of the children alone. Whether he's in jail, whether he's dead, whether he's bisexual, whether he's gay, whatever. The black male was removed from the home, and black woman was forced to provide for the children, for herself.
You're missing one other thing that removes black male from the home. That's white women. Because after a while, it was run on black men, white women. Yeah, white women. At one point, black men, they just had to have a white woman. No matter what their social economical status was, white women was the way to go. And so that pulled a lot of black men out of the house.
Damn, I sure missed that. I mean, I know Rick James, I know, you did it. I just didn't think of that as a major absence of the black man. So
being a provider means so many things.
Right.
It means put you in a house, you know, it means I got your back. It means we're doing this together. It means I'm not going to walk away when things get hard. You know, that's providing, right? I'm going to provide emotional protection so that you can, you know, I'll be present for you when you don't feel like you can be there for yourself or whatever, you know. So there's so much more definition to the thing, right? And even on the flip side, looking at, you know, men with kids, right? I remember I did not want a man who had kids. And I was about 25 when I met my ex-husband.